I'm feeling much better. Did you guys miss me? No, 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 not scatter, not scatter, not scatter. No, no, not scatter. Hi, hi. Assemble, assemble, assemble. Did you have good? Do you, did you do a good health? I think I did a good health. I think I'm feeling much more health. Much more health today. Hello, Saddleworks. Hello, Midnight. Hello, Spicy Yuchi. Hello, Neko Asunya. Hello, Oxy. Hello, Mane-san. Hello, Russ. Let's get that timer going. Speaking of, so play and that. There we go. There we go. Damn, I didn't know we were down this many hours. Man, only 11 left. 11. Sorry. I just like when people say 11 with like an accent, it's just like it just 11. It sounds so good in my brain. It's like water and ball. Like maybe I'll just like bring Oxy in for a second and be like, Oxy, can you say the following words for me? And just be like, but knowing him, he'd fuck with me and he'd probably just say them with an American accent. I remember when I was in cadets and I was in marching band. I played snare drum at the time, but our bass drummer was British, and the funny thing is I don't know if I can say that. Anyways, his last name was like one of those kind of words as well. I just don't want to dox people. So like even his last name sounded extra British because of the way it was pronounced in with the English accent. So, but I always get him to say funny words for me sometimes. I hope I wasn't too annoying. I was pretty good drummer and I could do bass drum too as well. What's really cool is our squadron had a the bass drummer also wore a cougar as well, like a stuffed like a cougar, like the pelt of a cougar, which is pretty cool. So when I got to like anonymous, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. We're over 12 hours now. And we are 20 subs away from our next goal. Wish I could wear a cougar. I mean, there's probably a way you could wear a cougar. You're still pretty young, Oxy. You're still pretty young. I'm sure there's a cougar out there that will let you wear them. I'm terrible. Anyways. Uh um no, I did not watch the recent Zealonen trailer. You could send it to me though and on Discord. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Mm-hmm. Sure, yeah. Yeah, send it. Just send it. Just send it. I'm not ready? What do you mean I'm not ready? It can't be that bad. It's Genshin, not like ZZZ. Ah,
Arigato.
Spicy Yoshi, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Midnight, for also testing that my Discord is not in streamer mode. Let me fix that. Thank you. But yeah, we got the Zealonen trailer. And
Choo
100
choo.
biddies for the choo choo for the ara ara choo choo. Oh, I need to make sure I have Mix It Up active. Give me a second. Don't redeem anything yet. Don't redeem anything yet. Give me a moment. I'm still setting it up. Um. Oh man, another update. Mix It Up keeps on having like updates, I swear, every day, every day. Boo boo boo. Level 4 already? Holy. And I am forever in your debt. Then. Did you guys hear about the new Twitch stuff? The new Twitch guidelines. They are finally making specific enforcements for VTubers, but luckily Oneesan is in the clear because I don't have underboob or underbutt or like a bunch of my hips showing. So that's right, that's right. This entire model, once again, very tastefully nice. And the tummy is still legal. Let's go. But yeah, we're all very tastefully covered up head to toe, but in a very aesthetically pleasing way. Nuh-uh, the hip cutouts. These ones should be fine because they're literally on the side. It doesn't actually show any of like the hip groin area, if that makes sense. The hip cutouts also, when viewed from the side in 3D, don't expose my butt at all either. So because they didn't really clarify hip area, I think they're mostly talking about kind of the panty line area of the hips, where a lot of people like say if I only had like the underbody suit and not the shorts, then that would not be okay. But because the short has coverage in all the groin area and the underbutt, we're good. That's why we're good. Yes, yes. I was checking something on over here. Now I forget what I was doing because I got into model talk. But yeah, some random told me he knows my address. Jokes on him. I already know where I live. That's really funny, but I hope you're not actually doxxed by someone. Okay. It's Bear but Bunny, but welcome in. Since you are a first-time chatter, welcome in. You're now one of the many net neats here, and my name is Ayumi, your virtual Oneesan, guiding all net neats across the digital world. Digital, virtual. I might change it to virtual later. Who knows? It's kind of an interchangeable, like digital and virtual. You know, actually, let's look up the definitions of that. Digital definition and virtual. This is the kind of yaps I like. Okay. From the let's make sure we both have the same. Okay, they're both from Oxford. Okay, cool. Digital of signals or data expressed as a series of digits. There's a couple different definitions. So let's see. Um, Showing time relating to using or storing data or information in the form of digital signals, involving or relating to the use of computer technology. In quotes, the digital revolution. 2, of a clock or watch showing the time by displayed digits. 3, relating to finger or fingers. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's digital because you know the digits are the fingers. Okay, virtual. More definitions. Okay. Computing not physically existing as such, but made by software to appear to do so. Carried out, accessed, or stored by means of a computer, especially over a network. Optics, relating to the points at which rays would meet if produced backwards. And physics, denoting particles or interactions with extremely short lifetimes. So technically, I think the computing part of virtual and digital have similar definitions. So you have computing for virtual, not physically existing as such, but made by software or to appear to do so. And then digital, involving or relating to the use of computer technology. So technically they can be used interchangeably in that one in some instances, but other instances, I think a virtual, if I say digital or virtual world, it's essentially the same thing because we're talking about technology and like existing not physically. See, virtual means specifically not physically though. So I think virtual would be the stronger output, but if I say digital world, you guys still get that because internet. If you think about it, before the word virtual was used a lot more, digital kind of was our like go to for anything like high tech or like virtual related. Because if you think of things like Digimon, or like I think Code Lyoko also use digital instead of virtual, I think. Let me just check. Oh no, they said virtual too. Okay. But I don't know if that was rewritten. I wonder what it was the if virtual or digital was used more. Yeah, Kodoko is virtual, yeah. I'd have to go look into the etymology of that word more. But maybe I should say virtual world. I just don't like people to assume just VR when I say virtual. Or God forbid AI. It's interesting because a lot of us VTubers do like a decent amount do use like I'm an artificial intelligence as lore. But for me, I'm like a real person uploaded digitally into the virtual world. That would make sense. Yeah. Uploaded digitally into the virtual world? Yeah, that makes sense. So, we could say digital to virtual, you know? Makes sense to me. Also, I got chips, but I decided to be smart because like top pet peeve for me. Top pet peeve for me is grease on electronics and controllers. I hate that so much. So much. I almost always have like a thing of Lysol wipes in my room because I hate grease. Even like human grease, you know, like if people just been like touching things for too long, I hate that. Gotta have clean hands, which is why with my chips, I am using chopsticks to eat my chips. This is not because I'm a weeb, this is because I'm being smart. Maybe I'm a weeb with the fact that I have so many chopsticks in the drawer that I actually regularly do go through. But this is quite smart, you know? Sun chips might not be greasy, but they still got powders. A bit of powder on them, you know? Oh my god. Jackie, that's perfect. I gotta quote you on that. When I first discovered the greasiness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Usually wear surgeon gloves if you have some around. Why is that hot to me? Why is midnight in surgical gloves hot? I feel like we need a nurse midnight outfit. Could you be a nurse for Halloween? That'd be cute. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Look, I like him sterile. As in like there's no germs because you're wearing surgical gloves. I just realized there was like a double meaning to if I said sterile. Huh? Huh? Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I have spicy art being made by Casa right now, but we'll get to it soon. Sounds good. Sounds good. Think before I speak. Look, if I think before I speak, I cannot be a yapper because I have the tendency to overthink things, which means I just won't talk if I think. It's why I do so bad with social media posts is I think too much so that I'm like, oh no, what if it'd be cringe if I said that? Instead of going with the first thing, I just have this like internal dialogue of I could post that, but that might be kind of cringe. Or what if they don't get my joke? Ursus Mari, thank you for the follow. So like that's why I sometimes suck at content creation. In the sense of like I have the idea, but then I'm like, fuck that, that sounds cringe. Or I'm just like, but what if I mess that up? Maybe I shouldn't. I'm just gonna forget about this. Yeah, I did like the art of Mari and you. It's super cute. It's super cute. But I need to embrace the cringe because you know, like I see like VTubers or content creators blowing up because of cringe moments, and I'm like, I do shit like that in my brain all the time. you know, you know. Embrace the cringe. Exactly. Tora senpai. I gotta embrace the cringe. It's like I literally have like a note in my to do that's like permanent, and it's just Let me look at it. Let me look at it. I gotta reference it directly here. Reminders. Don't be afraid to be cringe. Talk more. Talk more. Talk more. That's in my notes. That's always in my notes. So yeah. Shadow Gases. Shadow Shadow Gases? Thank you for the follow. Or cringe, but we're free. I'm trying to be instead of trying to be cringe free, I'm trying to be free cringe. Yeah. Too long have I spent trying to be cringe free. Now we free the cringe. Cringe for free? I mean, yeah, technically you could watch my stream for free. It's optional to support. I appreciate it, but like I'm just sitting here doing this for free technically. Technically. I mean the timer says otherwise. I am still streaming because timer go burr, but yeah. And this is my full-time job now. But 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 technically my content is not paywalled. The only thing that is paywalled is my Patreon meetups, which we didn't do one last month. We're going to do one as soon as I'm off of Subathon. And probably have just like a big party with all our supporters. So if you go exclamation point Patreon, if you want to have hangout fun community nights with me, in VR chat where you get real head pats and hugs from your Oneesan, then check out the Patreon. Platonically, yes, platonically. Or you could say familia love, you know? Because if I'm your big sister, you love me like your big sister, right? You love me like your big sister, right? 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 Oh my god, why is my thing is not working? My thing is not working. I can't zoom. Ah, blah, 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 blah. I had a moment. I had a moment there. I wanted to do the thing. Uh, Stream Deck. There's no scuff. There's no scuff. Don't worry about the scuff. Don't worry about the scuff. Don't worry about the scuff. But, but, come on. Please work. Ah, my foot pedal's still not working. Why? 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 Foot pedal doko. I think it should be working now. Did I fix it? It's still not working. You can like literally hear me tapping this. I'm gonna have to manually scroll for this joke. But anyways, you guys love me like a sister, right? Right, right, right. You love Oneesan, right? Like a sister. Mm-hmm. Cause Oneesan is your big sister. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Any moment ruined. Scuff. Anyways, you love me even with the scuff. That's good. That's good. That's good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes software breaky. I don't know why. You just like sometimes you just gotta plug it in and like unplug it and plug it back in again. I might just do that in a bit, but I didn't want to have to like go all the way under my desk right now to do that. So, oh my god, I'm so glad Flork is like this. Um, so like Twitch is talking about their guidelines for enforcing, And then like Flork was posted in response, so you're saying I can't show off these cum gutters anymore? Come on. And I'm just like, man, I love Flork. I love that he uses that term. I used to use that term, but the people looked at me weird. I saw such a good response. It's just such a good response. No, nobody thinks the way that I think, but sometimes Flork does, and I appreciate that kind of humor. What? See? Cum gutters. No. Be a man. Say cum. Say cum. Hello, Shriverkun. Don't worry about the conversation you just walked into. 10 bucks says that there was no hesitation hitting that tweet response. Lol. See, this is why I need to not hesitate. I would be funny too if I didn't hesitate. I'm sometimes funny on stream. But that's because like I'm just like keep talking. No, don't stop. You need to keep talking. There's no time to think about what you're gonna say. You need to keep talking. People are watching you right now. Pressure. That's what goes through my mind. so there's no time to think about whether I should say it or not say it. I mean, sometimes for certain things, like I'll be like, censor myself here a little bit. But for the most part, it's just like spewing out words. Don't stop yapping. Keep spewing. Believe me, like, I think like a year ago, I could not do this. I could not do just chatting. I would just always go straight to game, and I wouldn't do a just chatting segment like this because I'd be like, hey guys, how's your day? Oneesan, ada, haha, we're gonna play a game. Yeah. Oh, that was me a year ago. Even after doing streaming for 3 years, I'm just like, talking. What? I can't talk. I don't know about that. But now I realize maybe I should just like call up random friends to talk with me too. That could be fun. You guys want to call up someone? I feel like I know that was like one of the like the rotating goals we can do, but that's more like a one so that you guys can choose. So let me just do this, and we're gonna call some. we're just gonna call someone. Let's do it. Yap skill +1. Now we're going to call people and do the talkie talk. We're gonna call people and do the talkie talk. Let's start off with something familiar and easy. Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Oxy?
I'm great.
Yeah, you doing good? Did you not expect me to call you?
I don't know. There was like half of me was like, she'll probably call me, and then half of me was like, but I'm a boy.
But I'm a boy. Yeah, but
male on stream.
Yeah, but you're a boy that's confidently never dated anyone. Oh wait, no, sorry, you've dated someone, but you're just like very, like
Yeah.
that. You're coded like that. You know what I mean?
No, I will confidently proclaim I am a virgin because I don't give a shit about status.
Plus you guys know him. This guy bullies me. He would. He's the type to be like, "What? Date your sister? Gross! I'm gonna throw up now." Unless I'm watching other people date their sisters, then I'm gonna play a bunch of games about that specifically and then recommend them to Ayumi.
It's really fucking fun. I didn't want to say it in chat, but I'll say it in the stream because that makes sense. When you're like, you love me like a sister, right? I was so tempted to be like, yeah, like a sister, because you've been accusing me of that lately. Like,
I said like a sister, not like a cis con. That's different. That's very different. We have specific words banned in this stream for that reason.
True. I forgot we had that list.
We have a list, yes.
We made that list a while ago.
We made that list literally years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of, there's another good rule that they made
Ooh.
that's gonna be questionably enforced. Twitch that made. Um, I'll let you read this out if you want. Um,
Oh hell yeah.
I just don't know how they're gonna force because of art styles and stuff.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
Yo, I like this rule. Yeah, I'll read this. You call me reading all of the words?
Yeah, you can read all the words.
Okay. Enforcement's notes and clarifications. Content warning. Depicting fictional anime characters of a childlike appearance, aka lolis or shotas, with any kind of sexual framing is not allowed. Based. This applies to VTubers within games where avatars are uploaded, such as VR chat with childlike avatars, even if the broadcaster and operator of the avatar is above the age of 18. Any humor regarding anything sexual in relation to minors will result in immediate action on your account.
This is
Yeah, that's
this is a W for the most part. However, I just think people who are stylized to be small and cute, but not necessarily like child, could be at risk of like their
I
content. You
mean,
know,
for example, like
like
me
Chibidoki.
right now, Chibidoki is a good example. My little fucking PNG
Yeah, or
that's on
when I'm
screen
in
right
chibi
now.
form, like, can I not make a
Hmm.
sex joke when I'm in chibi form, kind of thing? You know, like
Yeah, it is.
that's what I'm thinking. Or like, you know, Oteru,
Not
her model's
by
pretty.
name. Might know the model though.
Here, I'll link you her stuff. Like, she's a very wholesome streamer for the most part, but she is an
Hmm.
adult, and like her character is just very like cute, not like a child, but like it's just cute and not adult looking, if that makes sense. Like it's not
Hmm.
like the design is very just kind of Disney, if that makes sense. Like in terms of
Hmm.
like
Ooh, Tenma's another good example.
but yeah, Tenma would be
Oh,
a
I
good.
see you.
But
I
Tenma's
see what you mean with her design. Yeah, she's just like small,
yeah,
but
she's just
not.
like small, like she's like a woodland creature kind bird kind of girl, you know?
Yeah.
Which, but the thing is, like, for people who don't watch anime or consume a lot of
Yeah.
variety of anime, I just question how that rule is gonna be enforced, because like sometimes people just think big booba and thick hips equates to adult, and everything else is not.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
Like there would
Well,
be
we've
no
seen what
question that
happens
my
when.
character is an adult unless I was just doing the anime thing where I'm like, I'm in high school. Boing boing,
Yeah.
but I'm not. I am an adult.
Yeah. No. I was gonna say that it also that's also where we get into the messy thing of like this is a good rule in general, but the problem is with the anime industry, and that's where VTubers
Certain
are from.
like moe styles, like you think about like the way Lucky Star is, like even though they're like older like high schoolers, like their characters are drawn in very like a moe cute style, for example, that would
Yeah, you
people
could
would normally think is younger. So
for
there's that kind of
most.
example, you know?
Yeah, there's also the opposite end of it, like Momo Yaoyorozu from My Hero Academia.
Mm-hmm.
She's a
There,
first year, which would make
yeah,
her 16.
but she looks
She,
very she has
you
very
show anyone her in like her casual clothing, they're not going to be like, oh, that's a 16-year-old anime character. They're going to be like, oh,
to be
that's
fair, IRL wise, sometimes 16-year-olds do look like
no, it does
adults.
happen. It does happen, but
But yeah, it
like,
is hard to like for the most part, like you have to, when you're a streamer, like I think on Twitch you have to be 18 plus or have parents
yeah,
like sign you up for like things like affiliate and partner. So for the most part, like for like I'd say 90% of the time, like all streamers you see on here who are affiliated or partnered are adults. So
yeah, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how it's enforced.
yeah,
I
just
like
like an
the rule.
example. If Chibidoki is like all in her like more cutesy model mode, like her derpy like chibi one, and she's like, "I want to fuck Bowser," like, is that
Yep,
inappropriate? You know?
yeah, yeah. It's going to be interesting times, and if any of you are like me and are sustained by people being salty on Twitter, you're gonna get big eats because
Big eats.
the salt sustains me. I love like obviously drama sucks when it actually affects
I
people, but when it's baby
secretly do
drama,
enjoy
num 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 num.
consuming drama. I just never
Mm.
spread it or like you know like
Yeah.
publicly interact, because I believe that my content, especially for you guys, is like an escape from real
Mm,
world things
comfy.
like drama. I don't like to use the word comfy too much, because I scream and I screech at things in gremlin mode, so I'm not like comfy
You
all
know,
the time streamer. But I
you know what's it just makes me feel at home because I grew up with four
well,
younger
isn't like
siblings. The
Tenma one of
yelling
your
and
comfort streamers too, and
yeah,
she's like
yeah.
constantly yelling?
I grew up with four younger siblings. I am used to the yelling and the screaming. Just uh,
Okay.
so yeah, you're right. I guess for most people that
You
isn't
feel at
comfy, but
home.
I am. I'm just like, oh, it's fun to think silly things. Oh, the screaming has begun again. That sounds horrible. I have a younger sister and three younger brothers. The three younger brothers are all 2 years apart from each other, so there was a
Mm.
lot of arguing between them when they were
I
young.
just keep seeing a lot of quote retweets of like Leia Kitties was the one who covered the attire policy
Yes,
here.
that's who
So
I. That's why I DM'd you about it, because I saw it. I was like,
yeah,
Ayumi
yeah.
probably knows, but
Yeah,
just in
Manager
case.
Sanardi gave me the heads up for the actual Twitch posts and stuff before this one. So like there's a lot
Yeah,
of quote retweets, and even recently Sayu quote retweets saying, "Well, there goes my new model." So like it makes
yeah,
me a little
because the
upset, because
hips.
the hips area, and like I know a lot of people are trying to like push. The thing is, like, people are trying to make unique, interesting designs too. And sometimes that involves like showing different parts of the body, not necessarily for a sexual reason, but for like an interesting design reason. So like
Mm,
this kind of sucks, but like I've kind of always overthought that thing with like streamer attire. So like I always went with that one picture that shows like the full hip coverage and the full like booba
yeah,
coverage of only having the top cleavage and not having any like like panty
no bottom
lines,
cleavage and everything.
no butt fangs, no well, the thing is you can have butt fangs technically, but they just can't be like flesh exposed butt fangs?
Yeah, you know what? Okay,
Or like a focus on
speak.
them.
Yeah,
Because
speaking of
do
the
I
new
technically have
rules,
butt fangs? I don't know. I don't know if I do. Oh yeah, I do technically have butt fangs. You can see them, but yeah, we're not gonna focus on
yeah,
them for long.
yeah. I mean, to be fair, that happens with real people if they have a big enough ass. Like
Yeah, yeah.
that's a thing that
It's
happens.
also just like depending on how you're tilting your hips too, because like.
True. Yeah, spreading your like not spreading, but like
Well, yeah. Well,
positioning is
uh,
a
leg
thing.
positioning and then like tilting your hips either forward or back. So the hips would be tilted back technically, which makes
Yeah.
sense for me because I have like I don't think I have like if I went to the doctor they would start say you're beginning to have this problem, but I don't have it to an extreme level, but I do have a bit of like a
You've got a
curved
tilt.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like the bad kind of hip tilt. It looks hot. It's like the hot kind of
Oh,
it's
it's
the
the
it's
superhero
the stick
comic.
out your
Yeah.
booty kind of hip tilt, which I shouldn't have, and I need to do more exercises to get like a more natural
It's
standing
because you keep
position.
counterbalancing instead of using your back
I'm
muscles.
probably just trying to counterbalance my tits. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, when you got like 10 pounds of titties, you just gotta
No,
stick
you
your
gotta
booty
do
out
something
more.
about it. You gotta do something about
I
it.
should just start wearing like a counterweight on my back, like just wear a backpack all the time.
Honestly,
That could help. I mean, that's what I do it for my like my head mount, like my head mount for what I want to do
yeah.
like full body with like still the iPhone facial tracking. Is like the head mount itself has the iPhone like out on an arm in front of my face,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah, I've
at the
seen it.
back
You've
there's
shown me.
literally like a weight at the back to help counterweight the. But if I did that with my body, the thing is it's easy to measure how much your tits weigh, but I don't know how much my ass weighs. So I'm like,
That's harder to measure,
yeah,
yeah.
I feel like that's harder to measure. You can't just pick up the whole entirety of the ass. You'd be only measuring like the ass fat, if anything, if you could like the muscles also gonna like account for some of the
You
weight
also
there.
yeah, there's also no way to
Because like
because
to weigh your
the
tatas.
ass like
To weigh your
the
tatas,
ass
it's very
supports
simple.
your
You
weight.
either just like put them on a counter or something, or you get someone to
Mm.
hold them for you, and you measure your normal
Or you
weight with
just
not supported, and then versus the weight of the boobs being supported.
Oh, there's way easier ways to do that. You just go to an old grocery
No,
store
I'm
that has
not
like
putting
the
my
fruit
tits
weighers.
on the fruit weigher. That's ridiculous. That would be no.
It's the best way to get accurate measurement, but or
I
you can
feel
just
like
get a
it would.
scale at home.
Yeah, a scale at home and the method I implored is way easier.
No, that okay.
Okay,
Yeah, but then you have to do math.
but we literally have calculators in every single electronic device we have. Like I bet you I could
True.
install a calculator on my Fitbit if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, so with the new rules, one
Yeah,
thing
just
that
because
really
it's
bothers.
efficient doesn't mean it's the correct way, Oxy.
One thing that bothers me about the new Twitch rules, and I hate that they're making this exception, is that once again VR chat models are exempt to the new stricter restrictions. It's like
I
like
think I think
I see the
get
logic.
it. So I get it
I
from the opinion of if there are other people around you, not
yeah, that's what
but
it's
the
for.
thing is, I think if like you are the streamer, you should still do streamer attire because
Yeah.
then the main focus is on you. Although I know some VR chat streamers don't make themselves the main focus, so then there's another gray area there, right? Because
Well,
like
the
some
way
people
they should handle it is the way they handle all the other like content in games. Like you cannot have a model that has
Oh, look,
exposed
the
nipple.
Gooner is in chat.
Yo. What
Are
up,
you
Midas?
out of your goon cave?
Why are we doing this to Midas? What did they do to
Oh,
deserve
okay,
this?
because on their
Oh,
throne,
I
there
just
is a
saw that
beanbag,
tweet.
and it says the gift description is to put in the goon cave, so making content is a bit more cozy. And I'm like, Midas, you know what gooning is, right?
I see it.
In
I
this
see
year of today,
it. Midas trying to reclaim the word.
yeah, that's not gonna work. It's too embedded into like society as that new definition. I'm sorry, you can't. You knew better posting that. That's all I'm saying. Atone
Yeah.
and fess up to your actions. Hey, boss.
It does suck we've
Tips
lost that
Fedora
word.
and Flick Cigar. Actually, I want you to give me your best like old timey British with that.
Old timey. Well, that
Whatever
wouldn't
you
be
think
accurate.
fits well with the A boss.
Oh man. Fuck, there's so many ways
Come
I
on,
could go
come
with
on.
that.
Make the content, make the content, make the content, make the content, make the content.
I
You
don't
can do it,
make
you can do it, you can
content.
do it, you can do it, you can do it.
I'm trying to think. There's a few I've got in.
Do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I'm whispering right in your ear. You can do it. You can do it, Oxy. I believe in you.
You're making it work. I haven't. I can't. I can't do it.
Had to say you can't. You gotta try it.
Ah. No, you put too much pressure now. You're a fuck.
Oh, sorry. Don't do it, Oxy. I would feel so bullied if you did it.
Nice try. No, back to the VR chat thing because I want to talk about it. I think the way they should approach it. I'm sidelining the bit. Sorry, guys. I'm too flustered. But I think the way they should do it is the way that they.
Did Oneesan make you play? I'm kidding.
Not
I'm kidding.
that. You know what? I felt kind of bad for making you play Coffin of Andy and Lele before it was finished. I don't anymore. I'm glad you're stuck waiting for the conclusion like the rest of us.
Fuck you.
But the way they should handle the VR chat thing, in my opinion, is the
That's
way
okay.
they handle.
At least I didn't have to play the game with.
What?
No, I can't say that on stream.
Type it, because I know you beeped, but. Oh. Right. Okay.
Okay.
That's. But yeah, so the way the VR chat thing should be handled is the way that they handle things that would usually break TOS in video games. Like
Oh, okay.
you cannot have your bare boobs out on your model. That's illegal. But
Okay.
if you're playing GTA 5 and there's a mission that starts in a strip club, that's part of the
Yeah,
normal
but
gameplay
the
loop.
thing is, like with VR chat, you're choosing to be in these instances and be around these kind of people too, though. So, like,
Right, but what I'm
it's not like a
saying is the way
mandatory
you
thing.
like the way that you would again the way that Twitch is supposed to enforce it is
Oh, so like if they're like this person like showed up in your background or was part of the crowd because you're at like a busy crowded event, it'd be fine,
you
kind of
have to
thing.
make a good you have to make like a good faith effort to not show it on stream.
Mm-hmm.
But so if someone
Or show it only within certain contents. Like I'm just like talking with a person, but then when she goes over to shake her booty, I turn the camera away, kind of thing.
yeah, like
Like there's a couple times where I had to be like, oh no, I have to turn off this avatar. Like when I was streaming Kermageddon and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, this is like, I can almost see your nipples here. So let's I'm gonna cover that.
But yeah, the way the GTA example works, it's like there's a mission that starts in the strip club and there's bare titties, and that's just part of the normal gameplay thing. But also the strip club is a location you can choose to go to whenever you want.
Yeah.
And if you just go in there and stare at titties for 30 minutes, you're gonna get banned. But
yeah. Same with like Geralt bathtub scene, you know?
Yeah. Well, you can't.
Well, like The Witcher, like you're not when you play The Witcher, you're not supposed to like linger on the sexual content, you know?
Yeah. It's just.
Meanwhile, YouTube's just like, we're not having any of this.
Yeah, YouTube and Twitch's versions of censorship on that are interesting.
I kind of sometimes wish they're just on the same level as each other. And even if it was YouTube level, like I don't mind that. Personally, I just like consistent rules. Okay, so getting into what Core of Midas said here. You've heard about the new drinking rule too, right?
Oh, what? No, I didn't.
Okay, let me grab the info on that. Because the manager sent it my way.
Oh, that talk of running a bar being the drinking rule.
Yeah.
Oh,
here's the new community guidelines article in total, so we can look through that together.
Heck
yeah. This is like important conversation, you know, mod and their streamer, you know, looking at the new rules.
Yeah.
So it should be under the self-destructive behavior, I think, section in the safety section.
Okay.
I think. Let me just double check. Tire. Yeah, I think it should be up there. Oh yeah, enforcement notes and clarifications. Just plus that underneath the self-destructive behavior. So drinking goal streams are allowed provided the drinking that takes place is not excessive and would not reasonably be expected to cause harm. Allowed examples: I will open this bottle of Prosecco at 100 subscribers, or drinking stream when we hit 50 subs tonight. So for example, my drinking stream, completely fine. But prohibited examples: I will down this bottle of vodka at 300 subscribers, or I will take a shot for every 100 bits. So essentially, it can't be something where you guys are directly controlling the amount of alcohol by contributing like bits or monies or follows or whatever it is. But if it's like a pre-set up like safe matter, no, I think they're just like clarifying more, you know?
Right. Got it.
So like, so that it's not just hey, use common sense. So it's more clarification.
Yeah, this has always been my understanding.
One of our goals was like, I will do a drinking stream if we reach this many subscribers. And obviously, during the drinking stream, I like kept an eye on my alcohol consumption, and I stopped after I realized, hey, if I drink more after this, I might feel sick. So then we stopped. And yeah. I felt a little tired in the morning because I don't drink alcohol that often, but I was also just listening to my body. And drinking a I would say it's above normal amount because I don't normally drink to get drunk at all. But,
you're a social drinker.
It was still like more a normal amount for any drinker to have.
No, I think you handled it really well. It was also a fun stream.
It was very
all
fun.
Your streams are fun, so, but it was fun.
Drinking stream okay, but having like people like goals that go past like regular allowance, or like ones that seem like they can go past. So like if I said I'm taking a shot every so and so subs, that implies that I'm
Hmm.
going to keep taking shots regard
Yeah.
like as the shots come in. So that gets into dangerous drinking territory just by how it's
It's
announced, if
also
that makes sense.
it's also chat like directly, like you said, directly controlling
Yeah, yeah. Not that I as a
the
streamer
amount.
at any time could say, "No, I don't have to do this for you."
Of
But it
course.
would be still be not nice to say to not do thing after I said I will do thing for X.
Yeah. Because that could just be. I mean, Twitch would side with you ultimately, but they'd still be like, kind of fucked up that you said you would do a thing and then didn't do it. Don't do that. But also look
You can
after
drink,
yourself.
just don't risk alcohol poisoning. It's also just like a little bit weird because like so Takahata runs a bar, but like people redeem drinks on stream, but they're not real drinks, you know?
That
So
should
like
be
I feel like he
fine,
should be
but
okay, but he's just worried because it's like something Twitch is gonna have their eye on more now with the
yeah,
clarified rule. So
yeah.
I think Takahata will be okay, especially if none of his guests are drinking per like subs or anything
Taka will
like
be
that.
fine because he's been like
Yeah,
Taka
Taka
has been
himself
sober
does
for
not
years.
drink. He like
Not
the
anymore,
only
no.
thing is like the perceived action of drinking because VTuber maybe,
Hmm.
or the perception of alcohol being given per sub or something like that, you know? Because like
I
when you
mean, if
follow or you do a sub, it like has like the drink animation on stream. It's very cool. I love Taka's setup. It's very cool. But I
if
think
Twitch
he should.
starts getting on people for virtual depictions of like bar environments, they morally should also be getting on
I think
people for like guns in
the
video
only thing
games.
that could happen is maybe like a stricter like category for any sort of depictions of bars or alcohols. You know, like an
I could
18
see
plus.
that.
Like I mean, the thing is like it really depends on where you live because a lot of the states it's 21.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I could see maybe a category. No,
but
because then
then
Twitch wouldn't.
then that
Hmm.
would that mean games like Valhalla be subject to that rule too, since it encourages alcohol consumption?
Interesting. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because I feel like it's only going to be I feel like that's a rule that's only going to be applied to streamers, not stream content.
Not the actual game. So the thing is like because the
Yeah.
games will already have their rating, but like um the way ratings are determined on Steam versus maybe how Twitch would rate a game could be different though.
Yeah.
So like let's look at
Um.
Valhalla.
Yeah, I love that game.
I
I'm
have
so
it
excited for
here. I'm just gonna go to
the
the store
sequel that's
page and
never
see
gonna
what it
come out.
says. Is there any rating? I don't think there's usually any rating unless it's like an adult game on Steam though.
Yeah, Steam doesn't do ratings. The Steam ratings are
Has this been released other than Steam though?
I think there's a physical
I thought there
edition,
was a
but that
physical
was for
edition.
Switch.
Rating. No, age rating, not game rating. I know it's good.
That's very good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it got released on Switch.
Released at 17 plus for the ESRB.
That makes sense
Oh,
because smoking.
I think it's 18 plus in some other areas though. Yeah.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, ESRB is
Yeah.
now rating it
Oh
M,
yeah.
which makes
Yeah,
sense.
Nintendo Peggy 16 though
That's
in
that would be the
2019.
UK. That's the UK rating.
That's the UK rating. So we got to look at NA.
Yeah, Peggy is
Okay,
the
yeah.
UK
It was
ESRB.
rated mature for North America. So that'd
It
be
makes
18
sense. It
plus. So
it
rated
depicts
16
drinking and
plus
alcohol
in
use.
UK and then 18 plus in North America. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean the drinking age here is
But then
18, whereas in America it's 21, so it makes
I
sense
wonder
that
if they'll ever because like you know Steam kind of enforces like you're supposed to not be able to view pages that are like adult if you have like you know like you put in your birth date when you look at the store page and stuff.
yeah.
But however, like
Mhm.
I think you have to just be over 13 to have a Steam account, right?
Yeah, you have to be over 13 to have a Steam account
But will
and
it are you able to buy those adult games like if
yeah,
you're 13 with a Steam account?
I believe so.
Like, is there anything that stops
because
you from playing it, or do you just have to like say yes, my parents said I could in like a little click thing or something? Like, I'm
I
just
think
curious this because
I think the
I haven't
understanding
been a
is
minor on the internet in a very long time. So
yeah, God,
I
I
remember
remember the
lying and
day.
saying I was
Yep,
16.
I remember having to. I
Don't do that. I
remember.
do not condone
D-
that. I'm just like experiences. I'm not
yeah,
condoning that.
I remember the day first encountered
I think
a
it was
you
when I was
18
playing
or over.
RuneScape. I was playing
Hmm.
RuneScape and people asked how old I was. I was 14 and I said I was 16 at the time. I felt very bad about it, even though it was only 2 years. But I didn't want to seem like I was a young baby. Uh, and then I thought K was just the like another like abbreviation for the in-game currency. So I said I had so and so K, and I didn't realize K meant 1,000. So they thought I was rich. Rune Scoop.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's Rune Scoop.
Rune Scoop.
Rune Scoop.
I remember the first time I encountered like a U18 page, and I was old enough to put my actual birthday, and I was like, man, whole new era.
Uh, mm. Oh, I remember my first time drinking like in public, like legally. And this is when I
I've
lived in
still never done
Alberta.
that.
Oh my god, this is when I was in Alberta. So like the age there is
Wait, no, I
18.
have.
The age there is
Yes,
18.
go on.
And so I went to the bar and got a drink, and I didn't get ID'd, and I was so pissed off because I'm like, I could have come here a month earlier, and when I wasn't 18, and then you guys would have been in trouble.
Oh, don't worry. In my the first time I have drunk in public once, I just remembered. It was Father's Day, so I was like, oh, I'll take my dad to like Witherspoons, which is a questionable restaurant chain here.
Okay.
That's like it's like slight. I don't know where it would rank in the American ones, but it's like it's a pub and eatery.
Oh my god. Sorry, can I just Rune Scoop. What if that was like an ice cream game spin-off?
Ooh, they could do a collab with Baskin Robbins.
Rune Scoop. I want the buying GF flavor.
God, they used to make ice creams back in the day that were just called like Love Potion. I remember I saw one once when I was on holiday in Spain. I was like, that's weird. I was like 5 and I was like, that's weird. But yeah, so I took my father to Witherspoons for a Father's Day one year. I was in my 20s, I forget which year. And I was like trying to make myself presentable, so I had shaved that morning.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh no,
I
so you
didn't.
looked younger, shaven, right?
I didn't have photo ID at the time.
Oh no.
So I still paid for everything, but like, I gave the money to my dad to pay. But I got carded, and what we had done is we had looked at the menu to say what we wanted, and then gone up. So we both wanted a different pitcher of alcohol, like
Hmm.
sort of a whole pitcher each, because we're stupid. Uh, and so they said to me very firmly, like, "All right, look, we're gonna trust that he's buying this for him, not for you.
Mm.
If we catch you drinking any of the alcohol, we're gonna have to kick you out." So what
When
we
I
did
wear
is I ate.
anime shirts, I get ID'd now.
That makes sense. They see the graphic tee and they're like, "Hold on."
Hold on.
But I So they said to me, if they catch me drinking, that they'll kick me out. So I ate all of my food first, and then I just downed the entire pitcher. So even if I got caught, it was like, oh, I drank. I've got my money's worth. That was a mistake. I had to sit down on my way home in the street because I was like, oh
Oh
god.
no, don't ever sit down. You're not gonna get back up usually after that.
No, I had to sit down for a while. I sat down for like 20 minutes.
Oh. Just got absolutely blasted with your dad, I guess.
The worst part is I skipped drunk and went straight to just ill.
Oh no, straight to food poisoning, alcohol poisoning, huh?
Yeah, like I was fine. Like I went home, had some water, napped it off, and I was fine. But it also probably didn't help that it was some kind of cocktail, so it was like a very sweet fruity drink, which
Uh,
high
did you
alcohol
want to hear
content.
the time that I got fucked up on fire whiskey?
Oh hell yeah.
Hell
You're a way better
yeah.
storyteller. But yeah,
Okay.
that's my one
So
time drinking in public.
this is before I became content creator, but I was still pretty young when it comes to drinking. And I recently had gotten my tax return. Yay! And it was a decent amount of money, and I'm like, Zim, let's go to the strip club. And
Oh my
specifically, we went to
god.
the strip club where some of the scenes from Deadpool 1 were filmed, so it was in Vancouver.
Oh yeah,
So
I
that's why
forgot you lived
that's
near
why it was
there
Club Orange, I
at the
believe it was
time.
called. But it was I really wanted to go because I'm like, yeah, Deadpool, and also hot women and alcohol, cause payday, woo. Anyways, so we go there. It's still pretty early in the day, like 5 p.m. or something like that, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not hungry yet. And we're planning to go to this gyoza place because there's a gyoza place nearby, like a gyoza bar. I'm like, yeah, that sounds really good. Let's get gyozas. And I'm like, okay, I'm not really hungry yet. We're still in the area. Let's check out the strip club first. Like, just like scout it out a bit, see where we want to sit. So we go over there. I'm just like, I'm gonna get one shot to start because like this is nice. I get Fireball because I just like want to watch the world burn and put cinnamon whiskey down my throat. And then there's a nice guy at the bar that we start talking with, and he buys me a couple more shots.
Actual nice guy or nice guy,
Actual
TM?
nice guy. He wasn't creepy or anything.
Okay.
He was,
Okay.
he was he was mostly nice. So like I'm pretty sure if I came on to him, he would be 100% for it, but I didn't, and he was
Fair.
respectful. So
Yeah, that's the best
so
case
yeah,
scenario.
I ended up having like a bit more shots of fire whiskey that I should have, and mind you, we hadn't gone to eat yet. So empty stomach, alcohol and empty stomach, so great. In the meantime, the strip club was great. They even had so like the girls came out from the ceiling and then onto the pole, which is really cool.
Oh,
And
that
then
sounds
also there
rad.
was like a shower, like a clear glass shower to the side of the stage where you could just
Oh.
watch the girl like soapy, sudsy shower,
Okay, so
full
some soap
naked.
land stuff. Neat.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Very nice. There's also a pool table, and I played a little pool at the time. But anyways, we're getting to the point where it's getting to like around like 8 or 9 or something like that. It's not super late, but at this point, like we haven't gone to eat, and I'm just like wasted. And then as soon as I get out of the club, like because we're like, oh, we need to get her something to eat. So, like she needs to eat something because of like this alcohol and something to absorb the alcohol. So they both walk me out of the strip club. And it is immediately noticeable that I'm way more drunk than I thought I was, and I'm like kind of
Oh,
staggering.
that's
So
a
they're both
rough
having to
look for
support
two
me. And at
dudes.
this point, we're like, we're not going to the gyoza bar. Let's just go to like Burger King. So we go to Burger King. They order burgers. I sit down, and instead of happy, like talking a bunch, yapping and drunk, I start to get quiet drunk. So they're concerned.
Oh
Like I'm feeling
no.
really sick at this point, and they can tell. So Zim passes me the burger bag and
Oh
says,
no.
"Watch out for the holes." I don't hear the "watch out for the holes." I puke into the bag, and the puke goes out the handle holes immediately.
I was gonna say, how are you supposed to watch out for the holes?
Yeah, I know. I was like barely able to like. Okay, so then they rush me to the bathroom, and then I throw up all over the bathroom floor of that Burger King. The worst part about this, and it's not bad for me, but like there was only one kid like working there at the time, like some teenager working there,
Oh.
and at this point I still got like bills on me from being at the strip club. So I literally like I'm done throwing up. I end up throwing up in the garbage can in the bathroom as well as the floor eventually. I walk out of the bathroom. I know it's a mess in there. I feel so bad. And I literally, like, I slide this kid a 20 across the counter. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And then we leave. So, yeah. That was nothing in my tummy. Bunch of fire whiskey at the strip club with my tax return money story.
So what I'm learning is we're both terrible at drinking in public.
I'm better now. But like at the time, I'm like free alcohol, woohoo!
See, the mistake was you should have gone to a strip club that also has a buffet.
Ugh. No, you're gonna have food poisoning from that. That's the only thing Americans do, right?
I don't know. I mean, I've
Well,
never been
apparently
to
the
a
thing
strip
is,
club.
oh, you've never been to a strip club. Well, the thing is, like, from what I hear, strip clubs in the U.S. or some places, I'm not sure if all, because you guys have like fucking rules different every fucking place. Anyways,
Yeah.
um, strip clubs in the States, like, they can't take everything off and serve alcohol at the same time. It's like one or the other. But in
Damn.
Canada, in glorious Canada, they take everything off and serve alcohol. So,
Hell yeah.
hell yeah. Oh yeah, this one time, it was at a different time, different strip club that I went to, because I used to love going to strip clubs. I actually would love to go to a strip club still, but anyways, I used
Fair
to love
enough.
going to strip clubs because the girls there are really nice and very pretty. So
God, it's like the adult. A different streamer I watch that talks about this. They love being like an idol fan
mhm.
because they're like the one girl in a
Oh
crowd of
yeah,
like
and so the
dudes, so
girls
the
are always
idol
nice to
always
you,
remember.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
like
you're just
that's the
the
same.
adult version of that.
That's the same thing because like I remember I remember I was at the strip club and she's like, put it in your tits, like the bill, the doll, and then she took it out of my tits with her teeth. I was like, oh. And okay,
You were
okay,
the
getting a lap dance as a girl is always like 10 times better too, because they're a bit more touchy feely if you're getting a lap dance as a girl. Just saying. And like she did like
I
a
believe it.
backflip and like it was right in my face. She smelled really nice. But okay, the story I was trying to tell is like I remember I paid a girl to let me go up there and dance in the cage with her, and she's like, "Wow, you dance really
Oh
well."
my
And
God.
I was like, and she's like, "Where'd you learn to dance?" And I'm like, I play VR games and I dance in VR." And she's like, "Wow."
Wow, get out of my cage. You're a nerd.
The only people that didn't like me in the cage were like some of the other staff. Like the girls were totally cool with it. They're like, "Yeah, let's do this."
No, that's understandable. Also, I imagine. I mean, obviously, it was fine. It's not something to actually worry about. I imagine, like, legal nightmare.
I mean, yeah, that's what they're probably worried about. But like, I paid her to be in there, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Oh no, it's fine. It was
They
probably
just
safe,
don't want
but
me.
like,
They just don't want me trying to like steal the customers or whatever. Probably.
also that.
Oh my god. I remember. And oh, dude, like one of my first times I went to a strip club when I was like younger. I was like wearing pretty like casual clothes, like jeans and a t-shirt. And I was there with like a buddy from work. This was like in an Alberta one. Like this dude must have been really drunk because like he waved a 10 at me, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was just on my way back from the bar to go sit at the stage again to watch the pretty girls, and I'm like, "What?"
No,
One of the
it's
things like I did always want to do, but I never did, um, was like the wet t-shirt contest. Sometimes they'll host, but like it was like just more like a curiosity because I've never been to one in the first place, so I don't know what they're like. But I'm like, at the time, I'm like, dude, I could win this. I could win this because if there's one thing I'm confident, it's my. I don't want it clipped, so that's why I censor myself sometimes. I'm like, this is gonna get clipped if I don't censor
it's
the
gonna
word.
get clipped anyway. It's alright. The clip will get like 5 views because male voice. I'm here.
Listen,
You can talk
one
about
of
all
my
the stuff while I'm here.
favorite compliments I've ever gotten from a guy that didn't know me well or know anime well was him saying that my looked like anime.
Oh my god.
That was the best compliment.
That's a brave compliment to give. You gotta be brave to use that one.
I think as a weeb, I maybe just like took it really well, you know?
Yeah, that's
just,
what
like,
I mean. You gotta really know your audience for that one.
You gotta really know you're on. To be fair, he saw my bedroom, so
That makes sense.
I don't like the implications with that though. We're gonna we're gonna reel that back.
Like
Back to
someone,
so
you
so so
actually.
to new Twitch rules, right?
I was gonna say I haven't seen your new room, admittedly, but you accidentally leave your door open. Someone walks in, just sees it, like out of the corner of their eye, like fucking
Zim
weeb
always worries
detected.
because like I keep my anime figurines like by like it's like in a wall across from the kitchen, and his room is right across from that. Mine's on the other side of the house. It just happens to be a good wall for my shelves for figurines. So he's always worried that someone's gonna come in and think they're his figurines.
Yeah, you're gonna ruin so many like one night stands for him.
But they really are my figurines. Code
No, I
R
will.
for 10% off. Yes, let's go. GG.
I was gonna say, upset off what?
That's also where I keep my gamer subs cup collection
Ah,
as well, which is why Midas is saying. And Midas says, "I've seen your bedroom. It gives me gamer subs envy."
that's fair.
Mm-hmm. My bedroom has like the sickest setup though, I gotta say. Like if any like a gamer dude came in, they'd like see the multi screens and the two PCs and the audio mixer and be like, what the
Yeah, they call you a fake gamer girl trying to get her attention.
Dude, I don't even have like one of those aesthetic setups. Like I get envious of some of the quote unquote gamer girls that I see on like Instagram and stuff like that. And they got
Oh,
like
with like
the cute like all blue or all pink or all purple setups and everything looks adorable and messy. I just look like an otaku. My
yeah,
setup looks
yeah.
like techie nerd and otaku.
I'm
Like
making assumptions based
like
on your last
there's
room, but I can imagine it's roughly the same.
like there's only like a few subtle things you'd be able to tell I'm a girl. Like this could just be some deranged neat guy room very easily. You don't have to take out many things of my room to make it look like a guy's room, and then you just have to add like Kleenex and lube to the bedside, and this looks like an otaku's room. That's all you gotta do.
The lube can be in a
Okay,
girl's
lotion.
room.
Let's say lotion then. Lotion. Because I put in lotion up there. Just saying, that's not good.
That's fair.
Let's
That's
just
bad
say
for your
lotion.
pH balance.
Well, it puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
They'll need the hose after the lotion.
Oh no! The thing is, like, I even have like 2 body pillows in my room at all times, and I've got like 3 other ones in the closet too. Callie's on the floor right now in front of my DDR pad, and then I've got Gamer Sup's waifu on the bed to cuddle me because she's really soft.
I gotta figure
I used
out
to have myself to cuddle, but I'm waiting for that merch to come in too. So.
Yo, we're all waiting for that merch to come in.
I wish I could have a body pillow collection. I need to get those things that you can like specific hangers so you can hang them.
What? Just get a magnet.
No, I can't do magnets too much in my room because of the tech setup for FBT and stuff.
You can do it on the other side of. Oh right, you've got the full.
My room is my play space.
Do push pins.
I mean, I'm at the point where like, I think I've been at this place for almost 3 years now. Like, we're coming up on year 3, so it's like I don't really care about wall damage anymore because I'm just like
that's what I'm saying.
I'm just like I don't know. We're probably not gonna get the deposit back. It's been too long, kind of thing, you know. So, or we can just like they're gonna paint after we like they're gonna do like a lot of probably like fixes. Not that we've ruined the place, but like you know, if a tenant's been there long enough, you always do a fresh coat of paint. So like I don't mind drilling shit into the walls, but like I'm running out of wall space. And like some of that is sound paneling now.
I gotta think of what.
And I have to be careful not to put reflective surfaces, and I have to be careful that the walls close to my like play space, they can't have too much on them because I might run into them, and I don't want to hurt the things on the walls.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with your merch once it gets here.
Oh, that's so exciting, Midas! New VR? I'm jelly. Ooh. You know what? If it's the Vive XR Elite, do you want my ultimate trackers? Because the ultimate trackers go perfect with that headset, and I can't use my ultimate trackers very well because it doesn't integrate with my current trackers, and I've just got new additional 3.0 trackers. So if you want my ultimate trackers, let me know, and I can send you a care package with those in it. because the Vive Ultimate trackers go perfect with the Vive XR Elite. That's made for those because they're the inside out tracking as well. So in case you don't want to wear that like other tracking system that I know you have, because that way you can have like a VR specific one and then like your regular full body specific one. Yeah, blah 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 blah. And then I can and then we can like exchange Christmas cookies and stuff too. Yeah, I make you cookies, you make me cookies. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to do a Christmas cookie exchange. Yeah. Yeah. Ha! Yeah, cookie trade. Let's go. You missed my eggnog cookies, right? You remember the eggnog cookies? Did you wait? Did you get to try? You got to try some of my cookies last year, didn't you? I remember you went to visit family, so I'm not sure if you got. Yes, they were elite. Yes.
Those cookies did sound good whenever I heard people talking about them.
Yeah, too bad you live like crazy far.
Halfway across the world, basically.
They are delicious. Even people who don't like eggnog love my eggnog cookies. Speaking of, part of the reason I got sick the other day after going out with friends. Oh my god, don't shut up. Shut up, just let me say it. Know. Shut up, let me say it. You don't even know, but I know you're guessing already. I may have drank a whole liter of eggnog to myself.
Oh my fucking god.
I didn't mean to, but it was only like 3 glasses, and like I'm just like, oh, a third glass sounds really good. And I forgot to take my Lactaid before. But you don't it's like it was like, oh my god, eggnog's finally back. Yes, the dairy destruction. Oh my god. My tummy was not happy.
The fact that it's eggnog season and it's not even halfway into October is insane.
You know why? Because our Canada's Thanksgiving happens before Halloween.
Oh, right. Wait, eggnog's a Thanksgiving thing? I thought
it's more of a Christmas thing, but we've made it into a Thanksgiving thing too. Just same thing with pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is just like, and pumpkin spice is just like all of like they make the season bigger to profit.
Oh, well, yeah. That's what I was getting at. Is like eggnog creeping into October is crazy. But yeah, I guess it makes sense if it's a Thanksgiving thing for Canada.
I went down to the local gas station and they had eggnog in the fridge, and I'm like, oh, it's time. Yeah, October 14th is Canadian Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Not yet. I think it's nice because then we can fully just embrace Halloween, and then beginning of November, it's Christmas.
For me, I have to wait. For Christmas, I have to wait until I have a friend whose birthday is, I think it's like 2 days after American Thanksgiving or something. It's like close to American Thanksgiving. I wait until their birthday, and then I'm like,
like that there's nothing in between Halloween and Christmas for us.
Thanksgiving. I mean, Thanksgiving in general.
I just feel like it's really weird that it's so close to Christmas, which is very similar holiday-wise, in terms of like
tradition.
In terms of having big food with family.
Yeah, a lot of people like hear them refer to Thanksgiving as like
pre-Christmas
rehearsal Christmas dinner.
Oh yeah,
like how some people do wedding rehearsals. Craziest concept to me. Mm-hmm. Rehearsing a wedding dinner is insane, but sure.
Our Black Fridays are right after Christmas with Boxing Day. Yes. We have Boxing Day here. We think it was like Black Friday used to be.
That's our thing.
Oh, well, that's because we're friends and we both have like the same monarch.
True. And we're probably gonna have a new one fairly soon.
Oh my god! Apparently, some people are already starting to see like on our like coins, like our loonies and stuff like that. There's
already seeing the king.
Yeah, already seeing the king, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna miss the queen on my monies. I'm gonna miss her.
It's gonna be
Why can't we
wait,
just
it's gonna
keep
be
her there? Because she's like belongs there, and have the king on just some of the stuff. You know, he's not gonna live
yeah.
that long. He's not gonna be queen as long as he's not gonna be king as long as she was queen. Just let her have
Yeah,
like a
no,
few more
he's
years. You know.
yeah, it's gonna be
Wait till
King
wait
I
till we
think
actually
William.
have a new king, like a one that's like young and like gonna look good on the money, you know? Because with Queen
Yeah, that's
Elizabeth, we
gonna
had
be
her like younger images on like the coins and stuff too, so it looked like really good portrait wise. Now we're
yeah,
just gonna
Liz
have this
was
old man with his like wrinkles and jowls and shit.
yeah, Liz took the throne at like her like 18 to 20, I believe. I
Yeah,
wasn't
she was pretty
alive for it,
young.
so
Yeah, she was pretty young.
but yeah, I found it really funny that they were printing
I hope the king
Charles.
is still like writing birthday cards to like people who turn 100 because that's what the
Oh
queen did.
yeah.
Remember?
Yeah. Well, yeah, remember. Yeah, I remember when I got mine.
No, no, I just like remember hearing about it. You know, like
Yeah.
remember?
Speaking speaking of leaders and age, Jimmy Carter is 100, ex-American president.
Oh,
Like, dude hit 100 years old, which is crazy.
that's kind of crazy. Yeah, if you hadn't said ex-American president, I would not know who you're talking about. So
Yeah,
thanks
I
for clarifying. I just be like, oh, cool. Is that like a movie star or something? I don't know who that is. The name sounds familiar. Listen. American history, I was never super interested in, and they didn't cover it very much
no,
to
that's
begin
it.
with. So,
Oh, 25 when she became queen.
oh,
Yeah, Jimmy Carter's still alive. He has photos with like the
I
past
like how
6 American
Hololive's like the
presidents.
Queen's dead. Now to release a Queen like Hololive member whose name is Elizabeth.
Yeah, yeah, I feel like that was
I
definitely
just
intentional.
thing is, were people upset about it at all though? Like, did anybody get
No,
like?
I didn't see it. No, nobody was upset about it. I mean, I'm sure if some
I
of
just
the
wonder because
kinds of,
like I don't know what the British people actually think of like her, like because like
I mean,
most of the
she's
I
British
know
people.
she's British people, but like a lot of her fans are not British people because us not British people really like the
Yeah,
British accent. So, but I'm just wondering
yeah,
if
like I
any like Queen lovers out there were upset. They're like, "How dare you, Hololive? It's too soon," or something like that. You know?
I mean, I'm sure I don't know how much overlap there is in royalists and oh, VTuber enthusiasts, but I'm sure if some of the old grannies who attended the royal wedding found out, they'd be pissed. But
Mm-mm.
I don't know how much overlap there is. We haven't had our Gura moment in the
This came
UK
up on my
yet.
feed, and I just thought you might laugh at it.
Ooh, I gotta see this now. Pull it up. Liz didn't have a big fan base of people younger than like 60. I would like honestly around 40, but yeah. Oh my god.
Ha.
I love seeing memes like that because it's like, oh, that's not how any of that works at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, yeah.
That would be terrible. Or like that one scene in Jessica Jones.
Mm.
The
Wait. How would
Netflix
you know?
thing.
You've never had sex.
Yeah, and I still know that I've never had sex and I know that's inaccurate.
Are you saying that people can't break the bed?
No, I'm saying that that would be a terrible experience for all involved.
But you're not getting the nuances of the joke then.
No, I am getting the nuances, but I see the overall picture.
It's a meme where it shows various states of a bed, either like just regular, cracked a bit, destroyed, or completely destroyed, and it's got VTuber faces on the left side of it. But yeah, so it's like based
I
on how hard you'd break the bed, I guess, with said VTuber. So I messaged it to Oxy because I figured like he'd laugh a bit, chuckle a bit at it.
No, it's funny, but it's
The
also
second
like
last
whenever
one
I see those.
would be higher tier for me though, like or like lower
Yeah,
technically.
that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. I guess it would, but yeah.
But then again, I do really like.
Yeah.
Now to put what I bleeped out.
You know, I just realized this is why you don't have me on stream. You talk about the weirdest shit when around me.
Yeah,
This is why I'm an occasional guest.
you're an occasional guest because then I get into like, wow, just like talking with one of my friends, and then it gets bad. Okay. I'll show Midnight. Midnight can be in on the joke. This.
Honestly, you could probably just show it on stream.
No,
It's fine.
no, because it's other VTubers and I don't want to show it. And the word I bleeped out. Because that implies something about one of the talents and I don't want to say that.
Oh.
Do you get it now? Okay, you didn't get it before.
The second half. I thought you were just being out of pocket, but no, I get it.
No, I was being out of pocket. But worse. Oh, you same?
Also same.
Okay. That's okay. We're all very cultured here. Now I'm curious. Look, if we can't all be in on the joke, then it's not funny anymore. Then it's just people shaming me. Let me know if you recognize this name that I typed out to you in DMs Midnight. Do you recognize that name? That if you recognize that, then we don't even need to have a discussion here.
Professional gatekeeper.
No, haha. What do you mean no? Do you recognize it? Okay, then I guess you don't know the kind of animations I like.
Oh god.
Nope. Oh, the XD says otherwise. I feel like you do, but don't look it up. I swear, please don't look it up.
All right, well, what did you say? Okay, send me, because I didn't know how bad.
You probably recognize the name right away, if you know.
I'm bad with names. I'm gonna look it up because I'm allowed.
No. You'll have to search it up probably with the other keyword we were talking about then. You tell me this one if you have one. If you have, okay. What are you? Which one? Midnight.
Oh, I do know this artist. Yes. That's as much as I'm saying.
Do I know this one? I might have to search it up. The thing is, like, I need to be careful searching things up on Twitter now because manager said can look up, has access to my Twitter. So, like, sometimes it shows you what your recent searches on Twitter has been, and I really want to be careful now. So I had to get a different Twitter for that stuff. I actually don't think I've seen this stuff before. View profile. There's their not safe for work. Yes, view profile. I have to click a million freaking show contents. Oh yeah, I think I may have seen this person's stuff in passing. Okay. Just not one I follow regularly. Not just seeing the Twitter search history. Like, no. I deleted that, I think. I also got rid of bookmarks that weren't content related.
Smart.
I actually have to double check my bookmarks. Now I'm like anxious. Well, they seem to be good. They're all like relatively content related. Okay, there's a couple Elig pictures in here, but that's unrelated or semi-related. Egg.
Oh, have you seen I forget how to say her name, the new Genshin girl? Her new trailer seems like something you would enjoy.
Oh yeah, that's what Midnight was saying too.
Yeah, the one that released like today. It's very, I don't know, you'd like it.
What do you think?
Yeah, I can send you a link if you want.
Oh no, I already have the link. Midnight
gotcha.
gave it. Should we all watch it? We could all watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I gotta open the link first. Wow. And then make sure I'm screen sharing with Oxy. But he can watch it too. Real time.
I love real time. and also without hearing an echo of myself and you.
Yeah. Okay, that's the trailer. Make sure it's in 1080p, 60 frames per second. Why am I
Oh
saying it
man,
like that?
not 360p 15 frames.
1080
Like
frames.
1080 that 1080 frames a second would be
Nuts.
many speed.
Many speed.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I can't do
I'm
the
not gonna be
quick
able to
math
put
on that.
myself into the corner. So I have to do it myself this time.
Oh, so your pedal. I almost said paddles, which is accurate but feels weird.
Yeah. And then Oxy gotta go down here too.
Yay!
Yay.
Just leave me right in the center of the
BTM
screen.
done. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? Let's
Yeah.
watch this. Crank that, Soldier Boy.
Wow, what a beautiful gem. You
You.
should turn it into jewelry.
We should check the grade first. But I can think of a better use for you.
Oh shit, she DJing? Since when does Genshin do cool stuff? What?
So, I'll remind people that trailers are usually not canon. But
Oh damn, that pose.
yeah.
So when's her banner go up?
Truly a precious gem.
Soon.
Damn simplistic. Could be wasted on a piece of jewelry. Looks like these Saurians don't miss a beat. Time for a test drive.
Okay. Oh my
Yo,
god,
it's
you got
Lonnie.
cute little girls dancing on her decks? That's so cute. I've done that before. Now, if they could just increase the facial animations, like, I'd be happy. Because, like, it's still not, like, Dead Zone Zero kind of level of animation
Yeah.
with the facials.
Yeah. They've gotten better about it, but yeah, it's. I mean, they're locked into a model base since the 2020s, so.
Yeah.
Oh, it took so long to dig up, and now the phlogiston is gone.
That's for the best. Better lost in the heat of battle than locked away in a jewelry box. Gems like these are meant to burn.
Also,
Damn, that was cool.
that was super cool, but also, they introduced a new thing with the new region. You can skip straight to the current story now,
What?
so you don't have to rush through.
But then I can go back and still, like, do things?
Yep.
So?
You can go back and do it later. So you can.
They probably realized
mean-
how much of their fan base was just stuck falling behind and then not getting hyped
Yeah.
for things anymore.
Yeah.
Do you think Honkai will do that?
Star Rail? Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it'll probably be
Star
out a
Rail.
bit longer. But actually, I think you can already do it for some stuff.
Okay, okay.
But it's mostly event things.
That was so
Hoontown's
good.
rap wasn't for anybody in any language. This one is much
I think
better.
in Chinese it wasn't bad.
No, it was terrible in Chinese
Was
as well.
it too? Okay, maybe I just thought it
Hoontown's rap
wasn't
was-
bad.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
probably
I
just like don't know Chinese, so didn't know it was bad there too.
yeah, like people who like the Genshin Japanese dub is because they don't know Japanese.
Fair, fair. I just realized that like voice acting, everything gets tiring, so that's why I started doing like not, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The English VAs have been great for like the past decade or so.
Oh no! This could be
What?
trouble for some more people. Static or slightly animated artwork for scenes such as stream starting, be right back, and stream ending artwork must follow all of our guidelines.
Oh, so fan art scrolls could be
No, but like
a
remember people's
problem.
like starting soons or their BRB animations?
Oh,
That's what
or
I
like
mean.
they stingers.
Yeah, the stingers and stuff.
Augie might be in trouble with that. Augie's
I
anomaly.
think Cottontail might be in trouble with that a
Oh,
lot.
Cotton's definitely in
Have you
trouble.
seen her intro video? It's nice.
Ooh.
But I think she literally grabs someone's crotch in the starting video, but
I believe it.
so that's gonna be interesting. Man, this is there was a streamer I
I'm
used to
covering
really
the
like
time.
their raid. Oh, you are? Oh, you yeah,
not
I see what you
like
mean.
the additions,
The
yeah.
additions. You can be in chat. You can watch over chat.
That's what I always do.
That's what you always do. You're the mod, so. But anyways, there used to be a streamer that unfortunately ended up being a not so good person and got canceled and mostly deplatformed. I don't know if they're still streaming now, but I used to really
They
love
probably are.
I used to love his like raid videos that would come up when he
Oh,
got raided.
yeah.
You know which one?
I remember, because I hated them.
Oh, you hated them, but I thought it was really funny because you'd have like there's like anime booba in it, and I love that. I don't think that one would last either, but yeah.
No. I remember back in 2020, there was it was around the time I forget the exact event marker, but there was a thing. Finger Me Danish. They finally made him change his name, like back in 2020, because it was sus.
Mhm.
I only remember it because I think he was the one who he was involved in
Oh,
like the
shit.
dating show streams. Ooh.
Sorry, someone's actually calling out the VR chat streamers like publicly, like one of the
Good,
bigger
good.
VTubers. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, on the one hand, I respect a good loophole. On the other hand, like, consistency in the rules, please, Twitch.
Yeah, yeah, I can understand if this would be allowed for like a fans stream, you know, but like it's a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arsa, thank you for the follow. It's really close to being Ada though. It's very close. It's very close. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Oh yeah, that is
About the update. Oh, now that I looked, I've seen their animations. Oh yeah, I've seen. That's a popular one. Yeah, the Overwatch one. I'm not gonna get into details because like it's very yeah, good stuff, right? It's very high quality. Like I just feel like they really make the skin look really realistic, and it's like kind of like Unreal Engine level of like quality, you know.
Hmm.
And by Unreal Engine, like I know a lot of things is built in Unreal Engine and Unity, but like when I say Unreal, it's like, you know, when they're like, oh yeah, we made this game in Unreal Engine, now everything looks hyper realistic. That kind of kind of like level.
It's
you know?
That stuff's still mostly made in SFM for the Overwatch stuff, which is insane.
Yeah. I mean, people do things in Blender now too. Blender animations.
Also true.
Blender's pretty versatile. Pretty versatile. Nintendo hire this man.
Oh god.
I don't think man, if Nintendo
They
hired
used
that
to be
person,
they used to be a cigarette company a long time ago. Oh, I'm gonna actually, on the topic of Nintendo, I'm gonna send you a design that is from a Zelda game.
from a Zelda game? Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, let me find it. This is one of the main villains of The Legend of Zelda Hyrule Warriors.
Oh no, I love her. Yes.
Yeah, Sia. I'm talking about Sia
I
for
love
those of you
Sia.
who are in the loop.
She's so hot. I used to love playing Hyrule Warriors. Like I like Dynasty Warriors, but it was so good with the Zelda twist to it. And of course, like I love a game where I can play as best girl Midna, so you know, especially her adult form. the
Damn,
adult
you said
form.
Linka really weirdly.
No, I Link. Oh yeah, them confirming the Linkette or whatever.
Her name is
Linka,
literally Linka.
Linka.
Yeah.
That was hilarious because like, oh man, that fueled the fandom for a hot minute on a lot of mods for a lot of things too. Like, remember
Yeah.
people would like I remember there was like mods for like the newer 3D game too.
Hmm.
Breath of the Wild, there was like Linka mod for that.
Oh yeah.
That was a big thing for sure. I was kind of tempted to play it like that, but like I know how weird Nintendo can be, and you know how I am about rules.
Yeah. Also,
I
I
police myself almost like I'm in a corpo, if that makes sense. So that also
yeah.
comes from like a self-preservation mode of like I want to do content creation for the long term. So I'm not gonna make mistakes that could like affect my like
Yeah.
advertiser friendliness in the future.
You can save
But
those mistakes after you've hit critical mass and you get to
critical
too big to
mass.
fail. There is definitely a too
Critical
big to
mass.
there's like a too big to fail number for most things. Like once you
What
hit
about
that, you
Mr.
can say
Beast?
whatever you want. He's well, that's like
Well, you know what they say, like the closer to the sun, the harder the fall or
the
whatever.
the
You know?
bigger the bigger you are, your harder the fall, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
a reference to Icarus wings.
yeah, yeah.
But like to it, obviously there are things that can take out anyone, like trying to sell kids food that has lead in it.
Yeah. But it
But
has less
like
lead than the other ones.
yeah, but it also has prime, so it has more lead.
Yeah, yeah. I heard about Prime being really bad, so I haven't drank a single one for that
Yeah,
reason. That even though I like out of
it's also
curiosity I wanted
super.
to try
Yeah,
it,
I've been the same.
but then I'm like, oh, I hear that there's like twice the legal amount of like lead or something else in it, you know? And I'm like, oh, that why does Canada even allow these? Like I saw Prime in Canada and I was like, why do we have these here? Are these like the Canadian formula version or are
Yeah,
we
that's
just importing these or what's happening? Like I haven't seen them at I've seen them in Costco and I've seen them like at gas stations, but not like. But it seems like they're imported specifically. Like like it went
yeah.
out of their. It's not like a regular like inventory kind of item. It seems to be
That's
like
probably
the
how it
gas
gets
stations
through.
are probably like, oh, we need to import this because all the kids want to drink this right now,
Yeah,
which is kind of sad too. I thought it was bad when like kids are drinking like energy drinks and monster drinks and stuff like that. This is even worse.
yeah. I did a like small grocery like delivery order today on Uber, and I put in a Powerade, which is just a sports drink,
Yeah.
kind of like Gatorade, but type thing.
Oh no. Did they get
And
you
the,
Prime instead?
no, I got the drink I wanted.
Okay.
But before I could, well, as I was going through payment, before I confirmed the payment, they gave me you must be 18 or over to order something in this like basket. Please make sure
Ah,
you have your ID. And I know it was the energy drink because the only other things I ordered were toilet paper, food,
that makes sense.
and that's it. So I was like, huh, that's
Huh.
crazy. But yeah, Shuno makes a good point. Nothing is ever truly too big to fail. But the point I'm making is, aside from a select few controversies, you can generally, once you hit a certain level of fame, you can generally get away with most things and keep your lifestyle.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem right to me. It'd feel like disrespectful
No,
to
it
like
doesn't.
myself and my fans if I did something like that, you know?
Yeah, I just mean like you can.
I can talk
I guess.
about the hand I like. You mean?
Yeah, you can talk. You can talk more freely and not have to worry about like, people will still. Good Smile will still like make a figure of you if you talk about certain things, type thing. Yeah.
Capitalism breeds cults. What? What?
I could go in on that, but let's not.
Let's not. Yeah, like I said, we're trying to keep things a little bit light here. We're talking about things that affect us in our digital or virtual capacity as content creators here, and I'm okay with talking about some real world shit when it involves that. But like, let's try not to get into real world politics or anything crazy. If you want crazy talk, go check out Midas's channel.
Yeah, I was gonna say
like go check out Midas's channel, maybe.
I love Midas, lovely content. Sometimes they say things and I'm just like,
Wow, you said that basically.
yeah. I was gonna say I was trying to get words, but then I realized no words was the perfect words.
Saying the quiet things out loud today, are we?
Not even like that. Just like like sometimes Midas will say a thing. I'm like, I have literally never thought about this situation from that angle, and
yeah, they give a unique perspective to things.
Yeah. No, Midas. Yeah. Love Midas's content.
Mm-hmm. Same. I might peruse their YouTube later on when I need some content for myself to watch. Speaking of content, I believe there's a new short up, you guys. It's at 77 views, so we could probably up that. If we go !YouTube, you guys go to the short section and click latest. Wow.
Yeah, let's pump those numbers.
Yeah, pump. And if you haven't subscribed to my VOD channel, please do. We're super close to 1,000 followers, and if I do that, then I get monetization. So please follow, subscribe to the VOD channel. You can mute it. You don't have to have the bell on. I don't care about the bell. You don't need the bell. You can do whatever you want with that bell, but please subscribe. It helps me if you do the bell, I think. I think that's what I'm supposed to say, at least. But,
the bell.
More importantly, please, watch the VOD's playlist. Or sorry, please subscribe to the VOD. We're at 951. I'm only 49 subscribers away from monetization on there, and it'd be my first ever monetized YouTube channel, which is very exciting for me. I could be like, wow, I can actually say I'm a YouTuber.
Please support the VOD channel, guys. I've been begging her to make one for years.
Yeah, you have.
Since 2020, I've been like,
if I had done that in 2020, I might be.
You would have. You probably also would have purged it twice by now.
Yeah, probably, but at the same, you can just private videos though.
True. So. You would have purged it.
I do like to purge things.
Like you would have purged it and just kept things on the hard drive somewhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you unlist things, though, but like emotionally, I might have purged it. Werfa, thank you for the follow. Hi. I wonder if there's any way to way back any of my videos. Or like any of my old streams, because some of those were classic,
Yeah.
Maybe there's some clips on no.
Ooh, actually, I wonder.
What if you have clips of me?
Yeah, because I know I've lost. I don't think it would count because
I've purged so many from long before. I'm talking about 2020 level clips.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
I'm did anyone download any of those? Because I just kind of want to compare stream then versus now kind of thing.
Yeah.
Actually, the only thing I might have is the old Yandere VODs from doing the Doom VODs that I remember I released those. I think those would be the only ones I might be able to grab access to again, and that's just because I have a drive. We could do a because if I find those, we could do a throwback Thursday for when I'm sleeping.
Oh my god.
God, those are so cringe though.
They are so cringe.
They're so cringe. Oh my god, that should be I should have made that a goal. I should have found the videos and made a goal of me having to watch through them. Oh.
Well, lucky you didn't.
Luckily I did. I might go search for them still though. Anyways, we're gonna take a actually I'm a hang up with you, I think. But we'll probably I'm going to take a bathroom break and also grab more water break. And we're gonna say bye, Oxy.
Bye, Oxy.
Thanks for hanging out and talking and yapping.
Yeah, I love yapping. We should yap more.
Yap, yes.
Yeah.
Foxy is being abandoned. Nah.
No, scatter.
It's okay. He's just gonna watch Tenma VODs while I'm on break, probably. What?
Yeah.
Nothing to say to that?
No, you're right.
I'm right.
You
All
gotta
right.
slip more music into your BRB. The loop of this one song. We need
Oh,
variety.
we need
more
more
music.
BGMs. Okay, that'll be
More
a goal. More
BGM.
BGM. Okay. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Okay, and now chat. See you in a bit. BRB. Boop. Yap 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 yap. Yeah, it's yap time. Yap time. There's no one to yap with. I'm kidding. You're right here, aren't you? Aren't you? Hi. How are you doing today? Did you drink water? Did you get enough sleep? Yeah? What else is new? No? That's not good. You gotta take care of yourself, okay? Mm-hmm. You go. There's your nice parasocial moment of the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. These are gamer subs. Let's go. Wilson, thank you for the follow. And we also had Elia Amaya also come in with the follow. Thank you, thank you. We've been doing good on followers. We've reached 35k, and now we are at 35 and K and 40. Damn, it's going up fast. This is pretty fast. Pretty fast. Kind of want to watch silly YouTube videos or something, or maybe talk with another person. I'm not sure yet. We do have some Outlast to do eventually. Just check out my Fitbit. Oh, we're actually at 76. I've got lots of battery on my Fitbit. That's nice. That's nice. Very good. Oh dear. What you oh dearing over? Is it another girl? No, I'm kidding. Okay. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Well, let's find another friendo.
Oh, hi.
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 How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was just getting dinner and I just got it now, so I'm here. I'm chilling.
Nice.
Yes.
Are you
What's
getting
up?
another call?
No, that's my phone.
Oh, the phone.
Oh, that's like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you. That's because I get it from my my iPhone.
Okay.
Yeah, hi.
I like your Fugi reactive, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Did you pay like $300 for that?
I think it was about that.
Yeah.
Around.
Bitch.
Yeah. What? What do you mean? I was thinking about.
I'm jealous.
What?
I'm jealous, but I also don't want to pay $300 for a Fugi. So.
Hey, listen. I balanced everything together to get it. I was keeping some aside for it, so it was a bit like time coming to get it. But yeah, I'm glad you like it though.
You're such an XD.
Well, I mean, if you're a boomer, if anyone's a boomer, this is the awesome face, I think it was called back in like 2005 or something like that. So
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to be like that, and then when I'm not talking, it's just me, like the pushing up my glasses, the classic Naruto kind of thing. So.
I mean, it wasn't just a Naruto; it was like an anime trope. But yes, I love that you're referencing Naruto with it, because that makes me realize that you liked the medical ninja dude.
Yep. When I first saw him around in that, like I didn't heavily watch a lot
you
of
liked
Naruto because
Naruto. Sorry, you liked Orochimaru's butt buddy. I see.
yeah,
I see. I see. I
yeah.
see.
Hey, it was perfect material for that. So I slapped that with the awesome face, and it just worked out, and everyone's been enjoying it. So
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you
I,
got 13 subs. Let's go.
I,
Oh, it's a quest.
yeah, the quest for Pilk.
Oh my. Oh no. Wait, are you gonna be like
Yeah, let me,
Pokemon?
I'm just gonna, see if roommates are up to, can you grab me a Pepsi from the gas station?
You know what? Just for you, I actually have a Pepsi in my fridge. Give me a second.
Oh, no. Well, it'll be probably in a bit, but
Oh yeah.
it'll take a bit, but
okay.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
No rush on the Pilk. I'll let you know when I'm making the Pilk.
Okay,
Oh
sure.
man, that quest was completed almost too fast, but also we're at 1,000.
Congrats!
That means
Yay!
oh man, I got two make Ayumi suffers for the price of one. You know why? Because we reached the unmuted dance stream.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh,
Fun.
it's okay.
I'm just
For the
gonna,
content.
it's gonna be like like the whole time, and I'm like, oh.
It's for the content, don't worry, you're fine.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is that now that I know Twitch is cracking down on like audio, I'm gonna have to put that onto the non-VOD track at least. But
Oh,
I will upload the VOD for you guys on YouTube so that you can like whatever. I don't know.
okay.
See my cringe for those who missed it of me not having breath control during dancing. and potentially forgetting that I'm unmuted and then it starts singing or like, you know, kind of stuff like
Oh, that's gonna be so awkward in some ways. It's like, oh, you're trying to do something. I remember I think you did something like that too beforehand.
yeah, that's the whole joke. That's the whole joke. Is that like during
okay.
one of my previous 3D debuts, I was
Yeah.
dancing to a song and I forgot to remute myself in
I was
between
there.
dancing. And I was like Doki doki waku waku.
Yeah. Oh my god. It reminds me of when like people edit out like music where you just hear the person's voice and nothing but that, so you can just hear them breathing
yeah. Maybe I should record it so that there's separate tracks.
Oh,
Just
please do. That would be great.
So that so we can compile like you know, I have to like view things as less this is cringe and more this could be a good YouTube video. Because like you think about it, like the reason we aren't famous today is because we didn't post videos of ourselves online when we were younger, right?
Yep. Totally.
Because we didn't embrace the cringe.
Oh man, I was cringe when I used to have. Oh my god, I'm gonna be showing my age, but I used to have like those old Fisher Price like the tape recorders with the microphones, and I always go out to my neighbors. Like I had some friends over, and we just do like karaoke. And when I listened to myself, because I found the old tapes.
Oh no.
And I listened to myself and I was like, okay, I shouldn't have eaten because I want to throw up.
Oh, I think one of the reason I didn't really do a lot of that, like of recording things of myself, is because when I was really young, when I lived with my grandparents, they used to like always make home videos like with a recorder, like a old like that was like one of the things my grandparents like to do, and that made me like super uncomfortable because they'd be like, oh, do that singing song dance you like to do, and I'm like, I don't want to do this in front of a camera, this makes me uncomfortable, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah,
and I think because of that led to like a general like recording things kind of stage fright. Man, I think I had that suppressed. Like this is the first time I'm thinking about that now.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm bringing up some old.
No, it's because I'm comfy around you. That's all good. It's all good. I'm comfy, so I'm comfy, so that the uncomfy memories
Hey, you know
Super
what? You know
sad.
what? We would be the type of people that actually just like have like box forts and have one big box in the center and just have lights around and then hang them and stuff and just talk about these kind of
Oh,
things. Because
yeah.
I love that.
That
Oh my
big
god.
blanket forts and box forts.
Yes, I would
Yeah.
still do that to be honest with you. If I had a huge box and give me some bubble wrap, I'd be
Too bad you
really.
weren't around for more of the beginning part of the sleepover collab. 'Cause we did
Yeah, I'm
make
so
blanket
sorry.
for it. We made big pillow for it. It was cool.
I know.
I
Oh
even
my
got
god.
stuck, and then I'm like, Snapchat, help me.
Oh, I think that came up on the VOD when you were sleeping because you had your rerun. So I think I did see that. I was just so cute. Oh man, I got
Oxy,
so
you
busy.
are the suppressed trauma.
Oh, I thought I heard suppressed child. I'm like, damn, that calling me out too. I'm the
No,
suppressed child.
no. Yeah,
Well,
I hate the concept of like you can't be into quote unquote childish things, but that's because
I have
like
same.
older adults are like, categorizing things differently as childish.
Yeah.
For example, like trains and sports and stuff like that used to be childish for them, for like their parents calling them childish if they were still into like racing cars and all sorts of stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But we've got newer uh hobbies that are sometimes formed in childhood that
Yeah.
they're calling childish now. But in reality, like the things that they ended up
Almost
latching
got
onto as
flipped.
hobbies were
Mm.
childish to the other adults back then. They're just like, how
You
dare
can't win.
you have fun doing a thing that I think only children have fun doing, basically.
Right? Yeah. And I mean, sometimes you just need something to kind of go back to that made you happy. And people think
Mm-hmm.
that's cringe. And I think, oh, give me a break. Go outside.
Like
Enjoy life.
my Pokemon cards are not so different from your collector baseball cards or your model train kits,
Mm.
dad, or whatever, or
You know,
whoever you're talking to. I didn't have
I
that
found the
issue
first
with
edition
my
one.
dad because my dad's a
Yeah.
fucking nerd and he's like, oh, I love Star Wars and collecting old toys and shit like
Oh,
that.
your dad is
So
based. Oh my
yeah,
god. My
yeah,
dad
yeah,
was
yeah.
into
My
he got me into wrestling and stuff like that. So he was into the classic rock and stuff. So
if you know anything about toy collecting, if I
yes.
told you that he has a vinyl cape Jawa in C9 condition,
I mean, okay. I
okay, so
wouldn't. I'm
you don't know. Okay,
no.
okay, so
I'm
it's okay.
more. I'm
Okay,
more
so
with.
the first
No.
set of
Okay.
Star Wars figurines that came out with the
Yeah.
original movies,
Mhm.
they came out with a variety of figurines, and a lot of these don't keep up well over time if they're heavy played with because like they had like
Yeah.
lightsabers that even like retracted and stuff, but it was a very
Oh
flimsy
yeah.
piece of plastic and stuff.
Yeah, it would
So
bend easily.
originally when the Jawa model came out, they gave it a vinyl cape like they did for the other Jedi figures. But
Mm.
because the Jawa was so small, they're like, oh, like it's not fair to really charge the same price for this when we're using like, less material for
Less
this
materials.
figurine. And
Yeah.
so they re-released the Jawa like halfway through the run with a
Yeah.
cloth cape instead. And so because of
Oh.
this, the vinyl cape Jawa is that much more rare. And the thing is, people will try to they will take Ben Kenobi's cape and cut
Yeah.
it short to
Oh, to make it.
to make it a vinyl cape Jawa to try to scam people. But the thing
Yeah.
is, if you look at the hatching on the back of the cape, you can tell whether it's legit or not. I think like
Mm.
either the Jawa has hatching and the Ben Kenobi's doesn't, or
Oh.
reverse. So I
Mhm.
forget which one it is. But
Yes.
C10 collection for like a figurine out of the box is like basically pristine,
Mint
as high
condition.
as you
No.
can get, mint.
Yeah,
So
it's like a
C9
cards.
is like it's like almost there. It's like having like a like with cards when you get them graded, like a 9 or a 9.5 is pretty much as close to a
Yeah,
10
with
as you'll
back or
get a lot
something.
of the time.
Yeah.
So like getting a perfect 10
9.0,
is like
9.5.
yeah. So
Oh.
like very similar. So yeah, my dad
I know
collected
that they
Star Wars
also.
figurines
I know
and a bunch of
actually.
other stuff.
Me personally, I would have went for the cloth cape kind of thing because I think that's actually cool. It gives a little bit more realism to it.
Yeah.
That's just me. But I totally agree with you with the I do know about rankings and stuff like that. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2006, like basically when it started, like Legends of Blue Eyes, Magic Rulers before they changed it to Spell. And the way that they worked with the ranking of condition is centering. It has to be perfect centering. There can't be any like errors on it, because as soon as they see that, it deducts like a 0.5 off the rating on it. So
And then you're looking for
yeah.
imperfections like scratches, dents, everything else like
Yep.
that.
And it can
And
be
then-
not even your fault.
Yeah,
it
it
could be the
could be a
machine's
print
fault.
error. Yeah, because sometimes you can get print lines, but sometimes specific print errors actually sell for more.
Oh,
If it's a
really?
unique print error on specific cards, some people collect those as like very like cool print errors, especially if it's something ridiculous like an upside down print, like the back is the upside down from the front or something like that, which can happen with Pokemon cards. It doesn't happen so much anymore. Like the printing quality for a lot of the Western cards, except for fucking Magic the Gathering, has gotten a lot better. Fuck you, Magic the Gathering. But it's gotten a lot better. Like especially Pokemon has gotten really close to how the high quality that JP is. It's not there yet, of course, but it's gotten a lot better over the years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember with Yu-Gi-Oh, there was sometimes you get like a pack, and sometimes you get like that rainbow one. There was no text, no nothing. It was just rainbow error card, and that would be like easy $50, like easy, because people would want them, especially if it's like a hollow version of it. I think they were always hollow. I believe.
Oxy says there's a rare amiibo Samus defect where she has two arm cannons instead of just one, and that sells for boatloads of cash.
Oh right, amiibos too. Oh god, don't get me started on amiibos. My friend has gotten the whole collection.
I remember I worked at GameStop when amiibos were popular, and damn, people having to pre-order or upset that they couldn't pre-order certain ones because sometimes Nintendo wouldn't do pre-orders, and then it would just be day of, and they'd just be all gone, and we had to like start limiting how many you could buy, so we didn't get scalpers in the store and like all sorts of stuff, you know.
And this is like before.
For me, I just wanted my Rosalina amiibo.
Yeah, I wanted my Sonic and the. Do you remember the?
I was tempted to get
like,
the Splatoon girls too for the first set. So
I like the Pixel Mario one. That one was my favorite, the 20th anniversary one or 25th.
That was kind of later on. I'm thinking of like amiibos when like the Smash Bros amiibos first came out, like when it was like really big and everybody was grabbing those for Super Smash Bros and stuff. So that was back when like there was Nintendo did not know how much of a demand there'd be for a West, and they severely underprinted, like severely.
Oh, you know exactly what they were doing. They knew they were doing that
it's not
deliberately.
Good for the market. You've got to meet the demand.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's when it comes to stuff like that, they want it to be very like at least decently rare, and to be collectible, because it becomes something more like what the Nintendo has with the museum now. People actually give those old products to them for the museum itself, which is cool, I guess. But yeah, I don't like the corporate mentality of making short print.
The museum.
Yeah, I heard that. My friend Chado, I think he told me. I think he got a ticket to go to the museum because it was like a raffle or something like that. And that, I mean, that's cool. I was actually going to mention too. It's the same kind of thing with like older cartridge games, and we here in Canada. It wasn't even called GameStop before. It was called EB Games.
It was EB Games. Right? I just say GameStop for ease of access.
Oh, because
it's called that now anyway, so I don't have to differentiate. Because we did later take the American name. I don't know what the deal is with that, or if it was acquired by the American, like, you know what I mean? I'm not sure.
I think it was acquired. It was separate from what it was, and then GameStop picked it up. And funny enough, the way that EB Games was kind of similar to how the GameStop, like the layouts of the stores were like. So they just picked us up, and then it was that. But I was working at Future Shop, and that was Best Buy. Yeah, that was my thing, and I worked in entertainment. So
You know what I miss? You know what I miss more than Future Shop? HMV.
Oh, HMV!
HMV! I got some of my first games there, like... Man, I remember getting Pokemon Soul Silver at HMV with the little Poke Walker. Oh.
Yeah, and I also remember going to like Radio Shack and getting my first PlayStation 2. My mom bought it randomly off the store. And all the box PC games, I used to have so much. Oh man,
I actually have a box set of all the Elder Scrolls games, like the collector's edition, like still unopened, because it's like the PC discs for it too. And I'm just like, this is mine. This is in case if the world ever becomes like internet not available, I will still be able to play Skyrim. You know,
Yes.
like that's important to me.
Yep, physical copies are still important. That's the thing. Everything is now getting so more digital that it's kind of depressing. Especially like with the PlayStation 5 and stuff like that, when they're like, hey, you want the physical disc attached to the PS5, you also need an internet connection to use the physical disc drive. I was like, why? Why are you doing that? It's so dumb. And, you know, that's why I appreciate the Super Nintendo games, because, you know, having the old cartridges, and you remember how
Yeah,
fat
I'm
they were
glad
looking.
that we still have cartridges with like the Switch console and stuff.
Yeah, and they're so tiny.
And they
They're really
taste funny.
Oh yeah, the freaking anti-child thing of taking the thing.
I
and,
just
like, hitting
sometimes
it.
I like occasionally just like I'm about to put I'm like, hey, sticks tongue to it. There.
I've never
You
done that
You
before.
haven't tried it?
No.
Just like do it with a fresh. Do it
No.
with a fresh one. Do it with a fresh one. I dare
Do
you.
the fresh
Yeah,
one.
taste the bittering agent. I dare you.
I do have I have the Switch Sports box that someone bought off my throne. I
Oh,
could do it. Like
do
I haven't
it.
opened it yet.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Not
Do
now,
it
but
now,
I'll
yeah.
definitely do it. No,
Do it now. Do it now.
I gotta find it. It's somewhere in my move spot because we just moved recently, so
Oh,
there's
okay.
still a lot of boxes
That's
and moving.
fair.
So
That's fair. That's fair. If it's not
yeah,
easily
but
accessible.
I will I will do it. I'll even take a recording. I will go on my Discord thing and send you a message of me
Okay,
doing this.
yeah. Do it.
All
Do
right,
it.
there you go. Okay.
It's nice that Discord has that. I haven't gotten used to it. I haven't sent many voice messages yet, but I used to like.
I love it.
I think I used to use like Telegram at one point, and like I used to just exclusively only send voice messages, especially while I was like at work, because it's just like way easier than typing.
Yep. I prefer doing voice messages because it always gets the point across and it avoids a lot of misunderstandings. Because some people just type different,
Yeah.
and sometimes it comes off as asshole-ish or something, and then you might not think it's true,
That's
and they
fair.
end up saying, oh no, it's not. Yeah.
I mean, maybe
But
I should
voice
do it
messages
more
are great.
often. I'm sure my friends like my voice.
Yeah,
So.
I love talking with you. Like I always we should do that more often. I wish they had it on PC too, where if you have your microphone, it pops up
Do
the
they
little
not
micro.
have it on PC right now?
No,
I thought they
just
did.
phones.
Oh, that's lame.
If it-
You know, it's like same thing with like Twitter. Like, why is it only iPhones?
iPhone. Yeah.
Why? Is it
I don't-
so
I think it's just
hard
an
to
exclusive.
like? I think it may be exclusive deal they have or something.
Yes, they have a contract.
Ah, that's bullshit. I actually have to
I
start
know.
using my iPhone like a phone sometimes, and I'm like, ugh, like especially when I go to Japan, I'm probably gonna have to like put a SIM card in my iPhone, which is really scary. I don't know why it is scary to me, but I'm just like, because I've never used it as a phone. It's like a expensive piece of tech that I gently put into position, you know?
Yeah, for my for
Because like
face tracking.
as a long time Android user, I've just heard horror stories of how easily these things break, and I'm just like, oh no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
No. Yeah, it's like a very expensive piece of tech that could just easily be bended from just breathing on it.
Yeah.
Especially when they try to get thinner, because you've seen a lot of these products nowadays where they get thinner and thinner and thinner to a point where you could literally just slightly bend and you could get a crack. I mean, TVs. You've seen the wrap up TVs, right? The ones that LG made, where you can just wrap them up in like paper, and it's like a little
That's
paper
crazy.
TV. Right? Yeah. No, it's really really cool, and eventually, maybe
I
phones?
used to keep a TV in my room, like so it's like hook up switch or whatever and stuff. But I just don't have like a lot of time to play games on my own these days, and so I put it into like the main living room area. So like sometimes when we eat meals, we'll go out there to like watch memes or YouTube on the smart TV. But that's really about it. I don't feel like I don't, because as someone with like a beefy computer, I just like. There's no point in using a TV when the resolution on my screen is just so much better anyways.
So
like
good, yeah.
And I don't want to spend like over 700 Canadian on like a new TV, you know? I think
Even
the one I have out there is like a smart TV, but it's like on the cheaper side. I think I got it on sale for like 300 at Walmart. So
yeah, Walmart's great for that. I mean, technically speaking, you can play your video games in your VR, so you have massive screens in your peripherals
you could
now.
even do like the Steam theater or whatever. Technically,
Yes.
I've never done that for things outside of VR chat. Like I've watched movies in VR chat, but I haven't watched movies in just Steam VR. If that makes sense.
No, I get you, because it's like with games, I'm thinking, is it going to be slightly delayed? Because back in the days, like trying to play PC games on a TV, say like 2000, early like
I
2010s,
think it'd be
the delay would have
mhm.
been.
I think
Yeah,
it'd
go
be
ahead.
really nice if VR chat would add the ability, like, if your friends, like, if you connect your, say, Netflix or Crunchyroll subscription to your VR chat account, then all your friends can, if you, as long as you have the subscription, can watch on
Yeah.
this, like, specific video player. You know what I
Well,
mean? Something like,
what if I told you it's actually kind of possible?
oh,
So there is you remember LS Media?
yeah, I remember
The
LS
LS Memo.
Media.
So they had this was a while ago. I haven't really checked their stuff, but they have like this very unique browser that can come up on the screen, and you can log in and you can play Netflix and everything on it, and it'll work perfectly like if you
Okay,
were there. So
but does everybody in the instance have to, or just one person?
only one person.
Oh, see, the thing is, like, I feel like people are gonna crack down on that eventually, and then that's not gonna work. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, because it's not making sure everybody's paying for the product, you know?
Yeah, of
And
course, of course.
because it'd be different if all the people are in the same room at the same place, because, like, Netflix
Yeah.
can't stop you from having friends over, but, like, obviously online it's a bit different.
Yeah, you can have like 80 people in a room being able to see the one movie, then they can make the money from if they,
Yeah,
had
you
it.
could be like
Yeah.
$2 entrance fee
Yeah.
to watch
Oh
my Netflix tonight.
Oh yeah, let's
You
make
could
me
be like,
money.
you
so
could be
like-
like, you could be like $2 a month to come watch my Netflix with me every night.
Oh yeah, that's totally not legal.
Exactly.
But
See,
that'd be
like,
funny, yeah.
you see how it can be exploited, though.
Oh yeah, easily.
So, like,
But
that's
I mean,
why we need actual collaboration with the companies working together, so that,
yeah,
like, the legal method is available to do. It's why, like, I'll admit, earlier in my youth, I definitely pirated some anime and stuff
same.
like that, but that's also because there was no other way to acquire it.
Yes, very true.
So, like, now that
Like-
there's legal, affordable methods,
Mhm.
then it's preferable to support those so that they can keep releasing things on
Mhm.
that method.
I love physical stuff,
Mhm.
Blu-ray specifically.
I love
Yeah.
that too. But, like,
Mhm.
and that definitely helps out a lot, especially if you're buying physical, even merch. Like, if you're buying
Yeah.
figurines of the anime character you like, that anime is gonna more likely get a second season. I'll be real.
Yes.
That's why certain
Mhm.
tropes and certain anime girls and characters are made, like, sometimes just to help fund the anime. They're like, we need a
Yeah, the
token
sex appeal.
girl who people are
Mhm.
gonna buy merch and figurines of, so that we can continue to produce this anime. So, like,
Yeah, Marin. Excuse me.
One Piece. No, Marin, the anime is about her, so that doesn't count. It has to be an
I mean,
additional character where the plot could continue to go without this additional character, but the character has been made solely for the purpose of marketing the anime.
Right. I mean, the male main lead is
So
actually really lovable
think
too.
about, like, shonen anime that have, like, a token, like, love interest that isn't very powerful or doesn't do anything.
Or having like an anime that's kind of like Love in Deep Space, like that phone game or the gacha, but
No,
in an anime style.
those are made to be that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about things that aren't made to be, but just have, like, that. We need to tick this
Oh,
box
the
to sell it.
Right. The advertising kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And building them. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean that's always important. Make sure you're supporting them, and so that they say, "Oh, we've got enough of this."
Best way to push for
We'll
season
do a
2 is to
season.
buy the Blu-rays. Definitely that, yeah.
Yes, I wish there would be another World God Only Knows, but unfortunately, that's never going to happen again, from what I remember. Because I used to love watching that anime. I used to watch so many. Oh my god! Now not so much. I guess because I'm getting older, and of course, working and busy and stuff is really kind of.
It's hard to
yeah.
consume extra media when most of your time is busy, and then, like, sometimes when you want to take a break, it's away from media because most of your job is media, you know?
Yeah, it's like going to McDonald's and working there for a while, and you don't want to eat there because you see it enough, right?
Probably, and you probably get a
believe it or
decent
not.
amount of free food, right? Too, right?
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, I don't want to start eating the
It's
same
like, I
food
don't
in
go.
life that
I'm
I'm
not.
on.
I wasn't excited about going to the first Starbucks with Midas because, like, I used to work at Starbucks, you know. So, like, it
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
this is kind of cool. Maybe if I was still working there, this would be more exciting. But, like, it was still cool. But it was just like I like Starbucks, I guess. But, like, I also used to work there, and I've consumed, like, way too many Starbucks products already for my lifetime. So it's like kind of like a
Right.
every once in a while get Starbucks. I'm not like a diehard Starbucks fan, but maybe that's
Yeah,
because
it's
I
like
already
almost like.
consumed, like, enough
Mhm.
of it, you know? Like
Right, kind of like you
if
kind
I
of burn
didn't
out.
work there for a year and get like a free drink before my shift, a free drink during my shift, and a free drink after my
Hmm.
shift every single day, then
Yeah.
then maybe I wouldn't,
Oh,
maybe I would feel the burning need for Starbucks more, right?
yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, I've got a reason to go back because I'm getting something for free, you know? But I mean, the one thing that I always say is that usually if you've done it enough, you just have
Same
your
thing with
own type of
Subway. I
burnout.
used to work at Subway for a bit. Now I just don't do Subway.
Ain't $5 footlongs no more.
Yeah, that is just like if I'm gonna order fast food, it better be something super delicious. Cause like the fact that McDonald's and Subway cost them same amount as me ordering sushi these days, like I'm just
Yep.
gonna order the sushi, right?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Like you know
I
how it
mean,
is with Canadian fast food prices now. Like it's like
oh,
McDonald's is not cheap anymore. Like
yeah, like a cheeseburger's like what, three, like a small cheeseburger,
Tim
like three
Hortons is
American,
even
like
getting kind of bad. Like even Timmy's.
everywhere. At this point, I'd rather just go
Timmy's
and
used to
grab
be
something
like
from
old
Costco.
reliable. Like it would always be cheap, right?
Yeah. Do you want? You know what's truly oh reliable now?
Oh, do you remember that time
Costco.
when we heard about like the Tim Hortons
Mm-hmm.
like president or whatever? She didn't want to raise minimum wage, but then she was like going
Mm-hmm.
to her like vacation home or something like that, and like people were
Mm-hmm.
like really pissed. Do you remember that?
Yeah, yeah. It was a while ago. Yeah.
That was quite a while ago, but I remember that being like
Yeah.
a huge thing. It's like, yeah, you don't want to pay people minimum wage so you can afford your second vacation house and your yacht. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, you know, everyone always tries like, hey, raise the wage, and then that's just going to inflate prices, and then just one big cycle. It just keeps going on,
Well,
just trying to
it's a
find the meaning.
cycle of like because of like the fact that companies are publicly traded,
Yeah.
the incentive is always increase the profit from last year. The things must increase, things must increase, things must increase. So like
Mm-hmm.
if you end up having to pay the employees more, well, we still need to make more than we did last year, otherwise our investors are going to dip. So we have to raise the
Yeah.
prices on everything, or we have to cut
Mhm.
this product to be like less expensive to make, or like make the portion smaller, etc., etc. So
Yeah, and
because
yeah.
everything has turned into a game of make number go big, they don't care. They just see the number.
Yeah, but they'll be seeing more numbers when people refuse to go and buy it because it's too expensive. You rather just go home and make it yourself, right? And go to the grocery stores, wait for sale,
Yeah.
whatever.
Even
Because
the
I mean, you can get
even the groceries are so expensive. Like I have
Hey, I
to
mean,
like
Costco's still a Lord Savior.
yeah, the Costco that is literally the only reason why I still buy groceries is Costco though.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the only
Hot
that
dog,
is the
baby.
hot dog. but like I get the frozen meals from Costco and I can keep it down to like $5 to $6 per meal by doing that.
Yeah,
So
and they give you so much portion, like maybe a little too much. Like I have to like share it with my friends. Like here, yeah, like I get this massive bag of like when I was mentioning about Sun Chips, they actually brought back regular Sun Chips because they discontinued them here in Canada, at least what I remember. Because they only had what was it, the pepper one, like the salsa one. There was a cheese one, but there was no regular. And a massive bag of the Sun Chips there.
yeah.
It was like way less, like half the price of like one that has more air in it, like $6 at
Oh,
like
yeah.
Metro or whatever your local
I think it's
grocery
like
store.
a convenience price. You know what I mean? Like Costco, you have to kind of go
Yeah.
out of your way to go to a decent amount of time because it's not like
Yeah.
everywhere. And then
Yeah,
of course
don't
the
give 'em certain-
membership price as well. So
Yes, I mean for a
membership
year
price
you pay
isn't-
like $70.
yeah, it's not bad.
You know, it's worth it.
It's
Yeah,
really not
I
bad.
mean,
They are cracking down on people sharing their Costco card more though now. They have like they scan it and they like look they have to scan it. They have like the scanners now and they'll make sure like you're the person that the card is attached to. So it's harder to share it with
Oh.
like roommates or like family and stuff.
oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're really cracking down on it, which like kind of bleh, you know? If you're in the same household, like if you share the same address, you should be allowed to share it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing too. Funny enough, they do allow you to get your own physical card if you're with the same family member, so they can give
Yeah,
you
but
a
they're
version
very
of it.
picky on that for applications
Yeah,
and like stuff.
yeah.
Like
Lucky I'm one of them
say
that
I
actually
had
got
a
it.
roommate, like I wouldn't be able to do that with a roommate.
Yeah, yeah. No, there's some
But like
stipulations on
sometimes
how
you need
where
to
it's
do
good
that
and
because
what's
like what if you had like work days and making sure groceries are able to be bought and stuff like that. It's just buy a Costco gift card for a friend that gets you in the door without a membership. Yeah, I guess so. But then you can only
mhm.
use the gift card. You're not allowed to use other payment methods unless you remember.
Oh, I didn't even know that too. I just know when my mom and I actually we're going out tomorrow to Costco. I didn't even know you could actually get in with just a
Yeah.
gift card.
Like I said, they're
Wow.
really busy. The
Okay.
only thing you can do is like I think you can still go to the food court if you don't have a membership.
Yeah.
That
Freaking.
which is good, which is good.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I get that $1.50 hot dog or the 60 was it
If you haven't
67
had
cents drink.
poutine and you're coming to Canada and you go to a Costco, one of the better places to get a poutine, by the way.
Yeah, and it's really good. Like, I
It's
mean, I'm
really
just
good, yeah.
happy they're good. Yeah,
Like high
surprisingly,
quality cheese curds, pretty decent gravy. The fries are good too.
Yep. And I mean, if you are like going to Costco for food, you have a membership and stuff like that, like going to the deli and stuff, they've got some real, oh my God, the roast chickens are the best chickens. I don't know why, but I don't know what they've done with it, but they're really good. I can't go anywhere else now. I can't go to Metro. I can't go to like any of my other places that I go get chicken. It's just Costco
Okay.
because it's cheaper too.
Since we were talking, Oxy and I were talking about this earlier. What's your opinion on VR chat people not being under the same streamer attire regulations and being allowed to stream stuff like this?
Oh God, I didn't know that. I don't know. It's one of those things like with me and what they've been. I've been noticing a lot of the news coming up about it on Twitter, all the VR chat specific things, the skin, all that. I mean I'm already fully clothed.
I
I
know
already
you
have
are.
my
I just
bartender
wanted
stuff,
to,
so
your thoughts on it. Like, I just like I don't like that. I don't blame the people who are streaming like this. I'm just saying that Twitch isn't being consistent with their guidelines for all
they're
streamers.
very vague and they seem to be very good at that. I don't like the fact that they seem to try to, when they explain stuff, it's just way too confusing and way too vague. And then when you think you've done it right, you still get, the boot. I mean, shoot, even Ariel got banned,
Yeah. And
which was,
she has the full amount of coverage I believe that's
yeah,
required, but they were just being I think picky because her outfit depicts that it is ripped slash there's holes, so that's why they got upset. I think that's what people are
yeah, but
thinking, but like I
I mean, Ari's always been a good person on the TOS and everything. She's
yeah
never done
yeah
anything bad, and then all of a sudden,
exactly.
bam! So I don't. I all I know is it's kind of dumb.
Twitch's
There
rules
has
are
been,
like Schrodinger's box. Yeah, I
yeah, you
mean
don't even know if you get lucky or not.
I mean at least I haven't been banned. I've never been
Yeah,
banned. Like
I've
like
been banned once for botting, but because I was hacked, my
oh you
account
were
got hacked.
hacked. Oh.
Yeah, I had someone take $2,000 from my account.
Welcome. Thank you for the
Oh, hello,
raid. Hi,
hello.
hi. My name is Ayumi, your virtual Oneesan, guiding all net needs through the digital or virtual world. Welcome on in. We also have Midnight here with me. Who? Who
Hi,
dares?
hi. Hello, everyone. My name is Midnight Valhalla. I am the owner of the Midnight Bar in VR Chat and VKit Ambassador. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi, hi.
Hi. So, what was it? Yeah, no, like, I actually had like $2,000 stolen from my credit card because I had it linked to Twitch, and I tried to contact them about it, and
Mm-hmm.
their customer service like was so bad at the time, trying to find a way. I got it back, but they were trying to say I was the one who charged that $2,000.
Oh.
But I got the bank to say that I wasn't because I didn't. Why am I gonna buy $2,000 worth of biddies to a person that just got banned? Because they found that they were botting, and the only way they were able to
Wow.
find the person that was hacking my account was when I got banned for botting,
Also,
and they never told me. Yeah, go ahead.
Incredible Bubble, I hope you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and bringing your community here. I will take good care of them. Thank you. Bye bye.
Take care of yourself. Oh yeah, it was a rough time. I was one of the people that was one of the victims of the Gmail hack. That even if you had
Oh,
two-factor authentication, it was back in 2022. They were able to get through two-factor authentication everything.
that's
So they were
crazy.
able, yep, and they got through my Genshin account. I had lost that. My
Oh
I almost went through identity theft,
no. Oh.
which was
Did you
nuts.
have a lot
Um,
on that Genshin account?
I did, and I lost it for 2 years. But here's the
Oh.
amazing
Oh.
thing.
Oh.
It's just amazing. Because I had my bio with my Twitch, someone found it and they bought it and they say, "Hey, I found your account. Are you still wanting it?" Because
That's
they
so
I
amazing.
I don't expect any money back. I paid 150 for this, but I thought it was the right thing to do. And they gave me the password, the email. They let me lock it, make sure everything, and they said you don't have to give me the money. I saw your name and I thought maybe it's something wrong, something happened. And yeah, they were from the from Ukraine.
Oh.
And they just did that, and it was
That's
the
so
coolest thing. If I
sweet.
did, yeah, and it was the craziest thing because the odds of that happening, as soon as you lose your Genshin account, it's over. Like they won't give it back to you at all, even if you have. I had the when I went and contacted customer support for Genshin, I had my first charges of Primo Gems, everything, and they still didn't accept it. They still thought it was still not enough. I'm like, I gave you my PayPal information on it, but didn't work, and then they just messaged me randomly, and I never thought I'd ever get it again.
That's
So
so sweet.
I pay. Oh, of course I paid them too. I gave them 150. I'm like, yeah, you did that. I'm giving your money back. You deserve it. So, everything else got back. Everything got returned. My bank gave me the money, but it was scary having almost identity theft on something that you didn't even know, and it was all being forwarded to some random person and stuff like that. And that all went on for a whole year of fighting.
Damn.
So yeah, but hey, I'm good. And yeah, Giga Chad, yeah, Abyss.
Very,
100%
very
Giga Chad.
Giga Chad. That's so sweet of them.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess the
Okay.
account was like being sold on a site for like.
Yeah, it was like on a random site that they found, and it was like, oh, here it is for $150. This is what it has in it. Here's the Primo Gems I had in it.
At least you knew how much it was worth, I guess.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of characters. I mean, I have like Aloy from when they had the
Yeah, I have that too.
collab.
Is that like
Yeah.
hard to get now?
Oh yeah, because it was a one-time thing, and you can't get it anymore.
You can't get it anymore from the PlayStation. Like
yeah,
pickup?
like from I think so. Anyways, like, cause I mean, like you got it on. I got it on PC, of course, because I don't play it on PlayStation.
Yeah,
just play
yeah,
on,
same. I
PC.
just like
But,
briefly connected, and then I'm like, okay, bye. I got it now.
I have so many characters. I just got Kaniche, the new the video game looking dude that looks like Edgy Zhao.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to pull for Raiden Shogun's her weapon.
I got
and
her
I
and
actually,
her weapon.
yeah, I finally got her in Gulf Lightning. I actually failed the 50-50, and then like 5 pulls after, I got her weapon. So I got both Kanichi's and Raiden's weapon. So I got really lucky on that. But yeah, my account's pretty stacked.
Satin loves me. Thank you so much for the resub. We're at 1,001 subscribers now for the subathon goal. That's amazing. Let's go.
And I have to say, yeah, congratulations on 1,000. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Of course, you deserve it. You've been amazing, and I love you. So cool. Yeah. Okay, so I need to jump out because I got to get ready for stream myself. But like I said, if you're still, I mean, knowing you, you'll probably still be streaming.
Can you type in chat for a second so my mods can shout you out? Please and thank you.
Oh, sure. I could do that.
Just so they got your name correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put out one of my new emotes I got done from Ivan. Hold on, let me do that. Actually, here we go. There it is. Oh, they already got it. Look at that. Cool.
Yay!
All right. Well, I love you. I'll come and raid you if you're still up, and I'll send my my regulars over to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate. Thank you.
Of course. Love you. Have a good rest of your stream.
Thanks.
Got
Bye
this.
bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
There we go. That was Midnight. She's so sweet. But yeah, that's crazy what happened to their Genshin account. Crazy. Oh no. I think it's time for Pilk. I gotta go grab the Pepsi and the milk. It's Pilk time, I guess. Oh damn it, is it? It is Pilk time. I didn't realize I'd gotten messaged about it like 15 minutes ago about the Pilk. But Midnight, if we have time, we could drink Pilk together. I'll be right back. So after this BRB and ad, I will drink the Pilk that we. Yep. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go get the Pilk ready. BRB. Okay. It's happening. You know what time it is? It's pilk time. Give me a moment. I'm gonna grab the picture for you guys so you can see the pilk before I drink it. Whoa. Okay, pilk has been downloaded. Whoa. I'm so ready for this. So ready. Yay. Pilk. Woo. Are you the villain? Are you? So it's not a full glass, but it's half cup of milk, half cup Pepsi. So it's like close enough. Oh my god, why is it making it so big? Give me a sec. You're gonna see my excellent tidy desk, very tidy desk here. Give me a sec. I'm resizing that image. Oh goodness, I moved it over to the side too much. I can't see it. There it is. That should be small enough. Okay, here it is. Here's the pilk. Here is the pilk. We are going to drink the pilk. It's half a cup of Pepsi, half a cup of milk. Exact equal ratio. I used a measuring cup. It's got this like brownish hue to the milk, you know? Okay. I'll do the first sip without my nose plugged. I really don't want to do Fuck, I hate this taste. Oh my god. Ugh. Why does it just make the milk taste so bad? Why does it? Oh my god. Oh, the lingering taste too. Okay, I got another sip. Oh my god. I really don't like this. I really don't like this.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I'll do it with a full glass, D.
Ugh. 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 Man, I hate this. Jägermeister and milk? Man, that does not sound good. Okay, we're like third sip in. Let's go. Ah. Oh, I fucking hate this. I want to. Ah.
Is it really okay for you to be doing this after the other day being a
It's
sicky
only
day?
half a cup
I
of
hope
milk,
you make
half a
sure
cup
to
of
do
Pepsi.
something stressful for yourself after.
And I did take the lactate beforehand, so we should be okay in theory. In theory, we should be fine. In theory. Ugh. Okay, just Oh god. I need water. I need water. Ah. Oh god, it's so bad. I almost like gagged a bit because of having the taste in my mouth for that long because I did like some gulps. Oh my god. We're almost done. There's like only like a little bit left. No, it's fine. I want the quest completed. I want to reach the goals, please. Ugh. Ugh. We're done. I did it. Oh, let me take some water first. Done. Okay, let me just send that to myself. And then I'll show you the next picture. To prove I finished the pilk. Okay. Ugh. Give me a sec. Gotta change the photo. As you can see. The burp. No. I hated that. The burp tasted disgusting. One sec. I gotta mix it up going again. It didn't launch all the way. I clicked it, but I didn't click login. But yeah, the pilk is complete. You don't sound that well. I am still got pilk taste in my mouth. That's why. Okay. A little bit better. I might grab some mouthwash though. You want me to gargle over here too? Jeez. Oh, No. I'll be fine. I had my lactate. I had lactate. It's fine. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's all good. It is okay. The lactate says just consume right before you consume dairy. So as long as the pill goes in my mouth, down my throat, before dairy go down my throat, then it's good. That's what the lactate pill says. I'll read it again for you guys if you want. I'm gonna grab mouthwash. Give me a sec. I'm grabbing mouthwash. Grab mouthwash and the lactate. Okay. Oh, I hate the burps from this. Okay. Fast act, lactate, taste enzyme supplement. Taste with your first bite. Yeah. It's a fast acting one. So my tummy should be okay. My taste bud's not so much. Taste bud's not feeling great right now. But we got mouthwash, so. Okay. Rip flavor. For now. The mouthwash mint is actually really helping. It's really helping. Okay. Pill complete. Let me go tweet about it. Let the world know I finished my pilk. man. My taste buds hate me right now. And then we add the photo. Pilk 2 Electric Boogaloo. Pilk complete. Let's go. What if the Pilk was the friends we made along the way? Well, maybe it'd taste less bad if that was the case. But considering how god awful that Pilk tasted, ugh. Can I remove that from quests now that we've done Pilk? I think I'm gonna remove it from the rotating quests. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is we're removing Pilk. We're removing Pilk now. That's fair. Do you guys have anything else you'd like to see in the 13 subs quest rotation instead of Pilk? Other than Pilk, I hope your days have been good. It's been good, thank you. Maziel, thank you for the head pat. Wow. Hi, Woodhead. How you doing? Hope you've been well. Yeah, let's edit our goal thingy so that Pilk will never happen again. Okay, do you guys have do you guys have a recommendation instead of Pilk? What we could do? It doesn't necessarily have to be eating something. It's just something you'd like to see happen for a 13 sub quest goal that has a 50% chance to happen every 2 hours. Among many other things. Also, is there any ones that you guys didn't like? I think we can get rid of the Clips React one too. Because we did do that as well. The VTuber Clips React. What else should we put? I do have go back to getting over it on there. So that's a fun one to do. We've got multiple different like workout ones. We could do a what's a good one? You guys have any things that you like tormenting me with or want to see on stream that aren't a part of our main goals or anything like that? You can remove that one getting over one. Watching you play that is just upsetting. What do you mean? Your dance stream? I'm trying to keep the dance streams to just the ones that we have that are part of the subathon, because I am going to be moving those to my second channel right now, so like after the subathon. I also have take a shower on there. Chat orders food, chat chooses sub, chat tweets, meow mode, 1 hour whisper only, deafen streamer. I gotta spell that correctly. We've got a back to getting it over it. I'll delete that one as you said, Oxy. If that one's not fun for people, we can get rid of that. Jackbox? Community game? You could do community game. Community games. Okay. That could be one. That's a good second channel. Yes, second channel is Ayumi Music. That'll be the one that's a DJ channel. So I don't have to worry about DMCAs and stuff. So SO. This one. This one is my second channel. Yeah. Too much even for you, damn. SMH. Hello. How you doing? Followed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna be probably doing the unmuted dance stream tomorrow. That's the plan. And today's just gonna be kind of relax and get into things kind of day. We might finish Outlast. Well, we should probably actually switch to that now. It's already 5 p.m. and I don't want it to be too late when we go to start that. You know? I can't believe we've been streaming already for 3 hours. I feel like the yap time has just gone by so fast. So fast. Shoopa doopa fast. You know what's funny? Like, I don't use this toggle. Okay. What do you guys like? Do you like sweater on? Or sweater off? More. I always feel like I'm too revealed with more with this one, but I barely use this toggle. I think it's maybe because like the it feels like the sweater on. Yeah, because I feel like the middle part's just too like noticeable or something. You know? Off? On for sure. I just like feel like the sweater feels like a part of me. Like as soon as I take it off, I feel like this is not regular Ayumi. But then we could go like yeah. Like yeah. And before my viewer count goes up now. Wait a second, who is this? Right? Who is this? Put the sweater on before you catch the cold. I mean, it is October. It is getting colder now. Also, I just want to point out I did not ask for this collar. It was given to me by Captivate. Like he's just like, oh, I gotta put something under there, and then I ended up with a collar. So, like, I didn't ask for it. It wasn't on my ref sheet. It's just there. It's just there. Hee hee. What? 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 Oh no, it looks like I'm not wearing anything if I go like this. If I go like this, it looks like I'm flat-chested. But then we go like this and it kind of I have to not do that. I think that's a bit whoops, too much. Anyways, thank you for the head pat. Yumi, please. Look. We need to have a little bit of funny hee hee ha ha. And I like looking at my model too, okay? I also like nice art. I also like nice art, okay? I also like nice art. You guys like nice art too? You like beautifully drawn girls? Same. 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 I just like art in general. You know, art is good. Art good. That's why we watch anime, right? Because like art and good storytelling, and sometimes bad storytelling. But sometimes the art's worth it. But sometimes this bad storytelling is worth it too. So you know, we get like kind of like a whole slew of things, right? That's it. Now you got to play Funko Fusion. You know, I have to make sure I download that too. Funko Fusion. How big is this game? I swear to... What the fuck? Why is Funko Fusion 41 gigabytes? What in the unoptimized bullshit is this? Why is it 41 gigabytes for a Funko Pop game? Like, seriously. Jesus Christ. You're lucky I have room for this shit because I don't have Destiny 2 fucking installed. Goddamn. Okay, but you didn't get me the Team Fortress 2 pack or the Walking Dead pack. There's like a bunch of packs here. You didn't even get me the full DLC for the game. What's up with that? Let me take a look at what DLC they have. Oh, it's just the two, or yeah, it's just the two. Actually, the Team Fortress 2 pack is free. I'm just gonna add that. The other one's paid though. Yeah, no one cares about Walking Dead in 2024. You know, I remember going to like house parties where like people were watching it or whatever, like, but I hadn't watched them to the beginning, so like I had no idea what was going on. I'm like, okay, I can see why you're invested, I guess. But then I never like watched it myself. It's just like one of those like IRL series that I didn't watch. The ones that I do watch normally are more fantasy based, so like, you know, Rings of Power, or like the various Game of Thrones series now, or like I guess I was into sci-fi stuff before. I used to watch like shows like Fringe and stuff, and I dabbled in Doctor Who. I never got super into it. I was gonna start with the ninth Doctor. Yeah, the ninth. But I really didn't understand why everybody found that one other guy hot. Like, I don't even find him hot in like the new Rings of Power show. Like, is it? What's is it? This one? Not David Tennant, the other one. Which guy is that? Which guy is that? The other Doctor. The guy who played the other Doctor. Matt Smith? Maybe. Yeah, definitely Matt Smith. I don't understand why people find him attractive. I don't get it. I just the no eyebrows just really get to me. He looks like he has no eyebrows like all the time. I think he has just very light eyebrows, but still.
Boop. I got
Ooh.
your nose.
Anonymous Dragon Slayer and at tier 3 as well. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Arigato. That counts for like 3 sub points. Let's go. Nice. You think he has dork riz? Maybe, but like I just wouldn't be like attracted to him in like a attractive actor kind of way, you know? But I can maybe get that, like, cause some people have thought Jim Carrey was hot, but I think that was more like attracted to his personality, right? 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 Ada. Well, yeah. Oh, Matt. Shit, every emo chick I knew in high school thought he was hot. That's so weird. Is this like wait, is it because he kind of looks like Frankenstein's monster? Is that why they found him hot? If there are goth chicks and he kind of looks like that, you know? You know what I mean? I feel like he would make a really good Frankenstein. No. Is that just me? Like, I just look at his facial features and I see like the big forehead and the kind of weird ears, and I'm like, he could make a good Frankenstein's monster, I feel like. Like, if they wanted to make Frankenstein's monster like more on the attractive end, if that makes sense. Anyways, we got rid of the pilk goal, so let me save that. It's gonna refresh everything. Blam. Yeah. So our next goal, by the way, is a chibi VRC model. So if you want to be extra small and extra cute for VR chat, if we reach this next goal, it's quite a few away. It's for 13. It's quite a bit away, but it's a good goal, and I needed to put it up there because it does cost money to get that stuff put together and everything too. Yeah. I realized I didn't talk about the next goal at all, so. Whoa. You got a friend who is down horrendous for Jim Carrey, specifically as Eggman from the Sonic movie. You know, that's fair. I feel like that's fair. Though, I feel like I had other Jim Carrey roles that were way more worse than that to be into. Did you guys ever watch the Series of Unfortunate Events movie? He made kind of a hot Olaf. Just gonna say that. In a weird, creepy guy kind of way, but still, Jim Carrey did a great job on that role. So I think that was like it's like I feel like a lot of times growing up, I and like sometimes early adulthood too, I think I mistook um what's the word for it? I mistook admiration for a crush, if that makes sense. Like for example, like you just see someone who's very good at a particular thing that you're into, and then you think you have a crush on them, but it's actually admiration. Like it's like, you know, isn't he married? I think Jim Carrey's married. I don't know. I don't really look into like stars' personal life. Same thing like with like content creators. Like it has nothing to do with the stuff they do, so I don't look into like their relationships unless like they're actually doing things with their partner. Like maybe like we used to see like some like stars like who'd be like they'd both be in the same movie together, and you'd be like, oh, they're playing this role together. That's like kind of cute. But yeah. Is it just me or like have I wonder if this is happening in other parts of Twitch, but I've been getting a lot of those like people like viewbots coming in saying, "Oh, get more viewers here." Blah, and like putting that in chat. And like Saribot's been like banning them like right away, but it's just like been a lot more of them lately. Like is Twitch doing okay? I feel like they're not, taking care of things as much. Yeah, there's been an uptick lately. Yeah, you guys, have you noticed it in I don't know if you mod for any other communities and have noticed it there at all. So like I can only infer from my own chat. You're getting them when you stream? I mean, doesn't that make more sense though that they would go for smaller streamers if they're wanting you guys to buy views in a way? You know? Oh my god, I've totally forgot this VTuber existed. There's a really cute Kelpie girl too, so gotta make sure I've had her added there. Very cool. You still get them too. Weird. Huh. Seeing them pop up other streams as well. Interesting. Man, people are even worried about like like some person has like their shorts like slightly tilted off their hip, but mostly covered, but they're worried about getting dinged for that. Now with art, huh? The thing is, like some of these like dress attires, like I can see being like inappropriate for a 3D model or a person moving in a 3D space with it, but then it looks completely appropriate or like not like it's not bad on a 2D model because the 2D model only has so much like range of motion, if you know what I mean. So it's not like they can like fully show those assets at sus angles, etc. for like the TOS for like specific outfits and attire, or like sometimes it just depends on how the model's rigged. If it can be taken in a this is inappropriate kind of way. Because like there's some like designs that are really imaginative and like nice, but they may or may not have like some of those like problem areas, quote unquote, exposed more than what TOS would allow. But then the character itself is like a fantastical or mystical thing, and it doesn't really. You know what I mean by that? I'd have to find some like very specific examples of that. Um. Uh. Yeah, it's really hard to think of specific examples like that. But it's kind of like do you remember if anyone was in high school or stuff like that, you remember like girls who had no chest or were very skinny and didn't have like features yet could get away with showing a lot more skin or like wearing a low cut top. But the moment like a girl who had like developed boobies or whatever, or like was a bit on the like thicker size, wore the exact same outfit with the exact same exposure, then it was not okay. It kind of feels like that a bit. Kind of feels like that a little bit. like wearing a tank top kind of thing. Oh, great. Funko Fusion is updated. Nice. Is it trying to launch it right away? No, I don't want to play Funko Fusion yet. No, why are you launching it? Why are you launching it? I just wanted to download the game. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. No, it's not time. It's not. No, it's not time. I do need to download an update for Forza Horizon and Tekken 8. You know, I haven't even tried my new fight pad out yet. I haven't even tried my new fight pad out yet. I really want to do a Tekken stream. I have so many other things to do though. What's Funko Fusion? You're right. What is Funko Fusion? What is that? I don't know what that is. We definitely shouldn't play a game called that if I don't know what it is. Definitely shouldn't play Funko Fusion. No, it's not even a game. It doesn't even exist. Don't mention it. Exactly. Don't mention it. Ugh, big stretch. Ugh, big stretch. I have to like add the words big stretch when I'm stretching because I'm like, otherwise you guys are just gonna take these sounds out of context, and I don't want to just be like, guys, why am I making these sounds? Gotta add context. That's why jokes are funnier when I don't add context. Because if I add the context, and then it's just like boring, right? Something like that. Although it seems like the trend on Twitter with all these VTubers are like, look how anti-TOS my model is. My hips don't lie. Look at this. My hips are so exposed. And that seems to be like the trend right now. But I bet you we're all crying on the inside when you pay like thousands of dollars for a model, and then you're gonna have to pay like at least a few hundred more to possibly, if possible, to get it fixed, because like some people won't have those artists available or the riggers available to make adjustments at all, or they're just gonna have to pinch it to their model and it's not gonna look great. So like it's like I'm suffering kind of vibe, and I'm really thankful that I overthought my $300 shorts. Yeah, I'm really thankful that I overthought my design in for cases like these. I'm very happy that I overthought my design. Yes, $300 shorts can be the thing, because if you're paying for someone to fix your model art, you're gonna have to grab the same artist that you may have spent thousands on, and then you're gonna have to pay for like rigging adjustments possibly with the rigger. So that's like a lot. How much do you pay? How much did I pay? You see this model on screen right here. The artwork was 2,000 USD. And the rigging was 2,400 USD. Yeah. Should be expensive. Wow. But it's a tax write-off, so. Dang, pretty good model for that price. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. This is like, that's like pretty standard on pricing for like a decent model these days. It can go up way higher. I've seen a very popular artist used by many VTubers, and their artwork starts at 8K for the full model. Starts at 8K, and that's just the artwork. That's not the rigging. That's just the artwork. To be fair, though, a lot of people are undercharging for their art and their rigging because the amount of hours that they put into it are definitely end up making them pay like under minimum wage when you add up the hours. So, how much motion can you do with that model? I mean, I can do a decent amount of motion, I guess. It's like I can turn my head that way, turn my head all the way that way. Up, down. I can also like adjust a few different things if I wanted to. And then like I can with my facial movement, I've got a bit of variety, so I can go that's just moving my face like on my own. That's without any like redeems or anything, because I have a few different like emotes and animations we can do. So we got like Angie, you've got like sad and crying. We've got like sparkle eyes, yeah, sparkle eyes. We've got a blush, which you can couple with heart eyes. We've got this kind of like, oh gosh, sweat kind of look to it. And we got dizzy eyes, which I don't use often enough, I find. I should probably use it more often. And then you can couple that with the sweat, and you're just like, oh gosh. It's probably the pilk posting. You think so? I also have an axe. Axe. Nice. And I can put my hand up like this and go, ada, ada. Or we can go play some video games with the controller. Video games. What else can my model do? Oh yeah, I have multiple hairstyles. So we got these. We got the twin tails. Or we just have hair down. I also have cat ears and tail. There's a tail too. I know you can't normally see it because like I'm not zoomed out, but there is a tail down there. There is a tail. Looks a bit odd with my lighting right now, but there we go. There is a tail. Turn around? Not with this model. If I was in a 3D model, then we could do that. Can't turn around with live 2D. No turning around here. But most importantly, where is it? There we go. Gamer mode. RGB. Yeah, gamer mode. And other parts of my outfit too are also RGB'd, as you can see. Even my shoes. Yeah. Yeah, I love opportunities to show everything my model can do. It's nice. If I drink pilk, why not carbonated milk? I mean, milk. It does partially carbonate the milk, but also just it's just I don't even want to think about the taste. Stop making me think about it. I just burped like a little bit in my mouth, and it tastes so gross. Ugh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Are you looking like a Valorant player already, or is that one mobile game with the anime girl? Oh my god, you like Nikkei as well?
Did you guys
I am
know
a
that
big fan of
Ayumi is the
Nikkei.
cutest big sister? She deserves all the love and support.
Thank you. But yeah, I love Nikkei. Big fan of Nikkei. Good. We love games with anime girls and guns and yeah. Milk is just Pepsi and milk. Yeah. I mean, you can always put it on your phone if your phone is decent, man. I've been playing Nikkei more on my phone these days because it's just easier. Never played the game before. Oh, okay. There is a lot of good art that comes out of the community for it. Who's your favorite? Do you have a favorite? I know you haven't played, but you might have a favorite. My favorite is Eleg because Tummy. we are all Tummy enjoyers here. Tummy. Yeah, I forgot about that toggle. Tum Tum, yeah. Bashan not admitting to enjoying the tummy. Bashan just enjoying the people. So wholesome. So wholesome. Speaking of tummy, actually not speaking of tummy, but I should probably get set up for the rest of Outlast here. So I'll be back in a few minutes. We're gonna play an ad during the break. And then we're gonna get set up for Outlast. My tummy seems to be doing okay though after the pilk because we did have lactate. But it also makes me slightly curious to have some like ice cream or something nice that's milk since I have the lactate in my system already, you know? Know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if I take the anti-suffering pill, I might as well anti-suffer for dairy more, right? Maybe something to cleanse my palate from the pilk. I want to crash my stuff. Plus, so I have video editing work on this, and I need the memory for it. Plus, my favorite one so far is Yellow Chubby Girl. I can't remember her name. That is Elig! That is Elig! That is definitely Elig with the tummy and the that is definitely Elig, Blue Shroom. I'm glad you are also Elig enjoyer. Yes, we love Elig here. But cool to hear that you do editing work. Oh whoa, is that an editor I smell? Are you looking for work? Is that an editor? Anyways, you guys can check out my YouTube while I go take my break. We do have some new shorts on there. YouTube. As well as I'm super close to monetization on my VOD channel. So please, please subscribe to the VOD channel if you haven't already. Please and thank you. Alright, I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Gonna get the game set up for you guys, okay? BRB. Okay, we back. The pilk burps are so bad. Like, so bad. Bad to the point where I need to consume something else so that I don't have more pilk burps. It's so bad. It's so bad. I made some noodles. I made ramen noodles. So that we have no more pilk burps, hopefully. Hopefully it'll just be ramen burps. That's what we're hoping for. Because god, that pilk aftertaste so bad. So bad. One sec. Okay. Got the noodles. A little bit al dente. Added a little bit of soy sauce and sesame seeds into it. I was thinking about an egg, but I didn't want to take too long to like fry an egg up or like soft boil it. So your lactose intolerance, didn't know your biggest weaknesses were cows? Look, I can consume cows in other ways. Beef delicious. It's just the lactose content within the dairy products. Apparently aged cheese is fine because usually that gets rid of a lot of the lactose, so beef indeed delicious. Yes. Yeah, the CO2 and the Pepsi, and I like chugged that, so definitely gonna have a few Pepsi burps. But first, nudes, as in noodles. Thank you for the head pat, Dex. That's good. Like Parmesan, yeah, Parmesan is an aged cheese that I can eat. No problems with Parm, which means spaghetti and meatballs and Parmesan cheese. Oh, so good. I gotta say, I went to Old Spaghetti Factory while I was in the States. Kind of mid. Kind of mid. And we have Canadian ones here too, and like I feel like it was a little bit better. I feel like it was a little bit better. Just a bit. Ah, thank you, Bluestream. I noticed. I was checking my notifications on Twitter. Thank you for the follow. I'll have to check out your editing work and stuff. You remember Spaghetti Warehouse? It's still around the States, not quite as much, having a tall lasagna. Nice. Thank you for the lurk, Yu. Oh, again, it was in San Diego, and like my hotel was like near the Little Italy kind of area, so like they had way better Italian and pasta there. So I don't think like Spaghetti Factory really needs to compete when there's like just so much better out there. I'm sure it was like a lot cheaper than the Italian places, I believe. So sleep well, Ryan. Good night, Oxy. Gotta say, the bread was definitely better in Little Italy. I had like a lasagna. I don't like comparing different types of pasta, but the lasagna I had was super good. Super delicious. I also had like one of the best gelatos I've ever had there too. Gelato was really good. Probably should have had lactate that night. Oh, Tim Hortons in Virginia once. I don't know why it was there. I mean, Tim Hortons is technically owned by the states now. It's a U.S. owned company now. Canada founded and built, of course, but I think it's the same people that either own A&W or Burger King owns Tim Hortons now. With balsamic and olive oil, yummy. Number one spaghetti is all three cheese with cream cheese with Parmesan cheese on top with some chicken. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, but that doesn't sound like a spaghetti. I'm used to like hearing about red sauces with spaghetti. That sounds like... Wait. Are you talking about fettuccine alfredo? It sounds like you're talking about fettuccine alfredo. 18 cheese pasta is the best? I've had 18 cheese pasta? And you didn't invite me? Some company called Restaurant Brands International owns it, and they also own Burger King and Popeyes. That's what I thought. I remember hearing it was Burger King. What an original company name though. Restaurant Brands International. God, the broth's so good. Do I need all this salt? No. Do I drink it anyways? Yes. Because I need something other than pilk in my system. And salty ramen broth burps? 10 times better than Pilk Burps. So good. 100-layer lasagna sounds crazy. Like, how thin are the layers if it's 100 layers too? Or is it just like an incredibly deep lasagna, like ultra deep lasagna? Oh, the Pilk burps are gone! Yay! Incredibly tall, or would you say incredibly thick? Depending on how you're viewing it. Like almost as tall as the person eating it. Oh, crazy. That's a very tall lasagna. I hope they like shared that with a bunch of people, like, you know, that needed food. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should look that up. We could do some YouTube perusing, I think. You said it Babish did it, right? 100 layer lasagna. Oh man, a few people have done it.
This episode is sponsored by Squarespace.
No, I don't want Squarespace sponsor. I just want... Oh my god, this thing still won't work. my pedal is still not pedaling. So I gotta move myself, and then head over here. Wham, wham, wham. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Whoopsies. Not scuffed at all. Don't worry about it. We're not scuffed. I would never scuff a stream. Don't know what you're talking about. No scuff here, no siree.
This episode is sponsored by Squarespace. I used Squarespace
His
to build
voice
both
is
Basics
so
with Babish
bassy.
and bingingwithbabish.com. On the sites, you'll find recipes, equipment lists, other news, and updates. All beautifully designed, if I do say so myself. Get 10% off your first Squarespace order by visiting squarespace.com/babish.
Moment of truth is here. We're gonna flip this baby and see what happens. I love it. That's a baby. Look at all the layers of the meat, the cheese, you know, the bechamel, just barely visible, but that makes it creamy and delicious.
Bottom is a little bit of the bolognese sauce, a slab of the lasagna that's been nicely seared
Oh.
off.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful.
Hello there,
That does
welcome
look
back
beautiful.
to another episode of Anything with Alvin, where I attempt to create a fun food from the videos that I like to watch in my spare time. This episode, we're going for a 100-layer lasagna, which is a dish that, although seems
Ooh.
crazy, is served by a couple of restaurants around the world. This one in particular is served at La Palma restaurant in Toronto. Now, I've had a bit of
Toronto.
experience in making
Okay.
this previously, but the restaurant version of this dish seems very exciting. A huge lasagna baked in a massive pan, which is baked and chilled and cut into small sections to be served up crispy for the diners, and I think that's a great idea. So
does
we're
sound
gonna
pretty
do it because
great.
it's fun. First things first is the pasta. Now we could use store-bought noodles, but I think those would be a little too thick, so we need these very, very, very thin to be able to layer properly. In order to make this a lot easier, we're going to use the help of two food processors, 16 cups of all-purpose flour or 2,080 grams, 24 eggs total, a half cup of olive
No,
oil,
I've never
and 8
used food
teaspoons of
processors
kosher
for
salt.
baking yet.
These
I have
ingredients are
one,
gonna get
but it's
split
kind of a
evenly
small
between each
one,
food
so
processor and just
these
set
are
to pulse
huge,
until they've
though.
reached almost a ball stage. Then I'm going to turn these out onto our work surface with some bench flour and knead these for about 10 minutes until they get nice, supple, and smooth. And my wrists have been hurting a little bit recently, so after a little bit of kneading, I'm going to ask for Rachel's help to come in and do a lot of the heavy lifting. Thank you, Rachel. You're making this a
Each
lot better.
pasta
and
slice is
you
a layer,
definitely
so
know
whatever
to
you
knead
have in
pasta
between
dough a
doesn't
lot
really
more
matter.
than I do.
Some
These
people
two
count
dough
the
balls
other,
have been
like
wrapped
the
up
sauce
kneaded
layer and the
nicely.
meat
They're gonna
layer as a
go
layer,
into the
though.
fridge and rest while we repeat our whole process.
So it would be
again.
like
Now that our dough has been prepped, we're going
pasta,
to move on
meat.
to the sauces.
I
We're
think
gonna
some
get
people do
started
like
with our
the
meat sauce, which
cottage
does require quite an
cheese
amount
or
of
whatever.
First,
layer,
I'm going
so
to roughly chop up 8 large
depending on
carrots
the
which have been
recipe.
peeled. These are just going to get cut into small chunks, and you'll see why in a bit. Then we're going to follow up with 16 celery ribs or stalks of celery, with the heads trimmed off and again chopped up into rough chunks. Instead of hand chopping all these vegetables, I thought we might as well just lay them to the food processor for this one,
That's
because
what
it's
I
all going to
thought.
get cooked down anyways and would probably make a more smoother sauce. We're going to put the carrots in one food processor and the celery in another, just blitzing them until they have basically broken down.
Man, is this just an ad for food processors at this point? Because I feel like it's an ad for food processors at this point for me.
I'm gonna go ahead and take 8 large
We're watching
onions,
100
take off the
layer
skins, and cut them
lasagna.
into halves before throwing them in the food processor. We're also gonna go with 20 garlic cloves split between the food processors as well. These are gonna get blitzed down until they turn into a paste-like situation. And they go to the rest of our vegetables to join for a giant vegetable fiesta. Kind of looks like mashed potatoes. And it's funny how the one with the carrots in it was staining the onions, so it kind of looks like an orange creamsicle. Now that our vegetables are ready, it is time to give them a nice cook. So in a huge Dutch oven, probably the biggest
all
one
that
we have, we're
butter.
gonna go ahead and put in 2 sticks of butter. And once that gets simmering nice and hot, we're gonna go ahead and throw in all of our vegetables, mixing that up and letting them cook and soften. This is going to take a while, so while that goes, we're gonna go ahead and get started on our meat mixture separately. In a large roasting tray, we're gonna throw in 1.5 pounds of pancetta, which has been diced into small pieces. We're gonna let the fat brown itself, and once it gets crispy, we're gonna throw in 3 pounds of ground beef and 3 pounds of ground pork, breaking down those lumps and mixing it around until everybody has started to get a nice color on it. Once everything is thoroughly combined, I decided it would be a good idea to speed things up by splitting these into 2 pans each, just to create more surface area and not to boil this thing the whole time through. Half of the vegetable mixture is going into a large wok, and the meat mixture is going to get divided among 2 evenly sized stainless steel pans. Now there's a lot of fat coming out in one of these, and I don't think we need that much, so we're going to go ahead and use some paper towels to get a lot of that excess fat out. Once the meat is looking very brown and started to crisp up on pretty much all sides, we're going to transfer one pan back into the
more of
first
the
one
fat
because
out
now it
then.
has shrunk down a little bit. We're going to go ahead
We
and
could have
add
taken
6
a
cans
little
of
bit
tomato
more.
paste to our nice crispy brown
Thank
meat mixture.
you.
Stir that around, let that cook down, and then we're going to deglaze that empty pan with 1 bottle of red wine while we put the other bottle of red wine into our meat mixture. Oh look, fire. Now that's cool. Now that our red wine is also cooked down and a lot of the alcohol has had a chance to evaporate, we're going to put this beautiful meat mixture back into our vegetables, dividing it half among each. Then they're going to get some milk, 4 cups between the both of them. And we're also going to add in 4 cups of stock between the both of them to add some seasoning and some flavor, and some liquid. Once the liquids have been added, we're going to take both off the heat and transfer the mixture from the wok into an oven-safe stainless steel pot. Now we're going to add in 9 cans of pureed tomatoes across the both of them, as well as 4 tablespoons of brown sugar per batch. I love to add a little bit of brown sugar to my pasta sauce just to emphasize the sweetness of the
If it was
tomatoes.
chili, I would
And
say
once
add a
these are
little
done,
bit of
they're gonna
chocolate
go
too,
into
because
an
chocolate
oven
can
at
really,
350
chocolate
degrees for
and
about
coffee
2 to 3 hours
can
until
both really enhance the flavors of chili. You wouldn't think to add to it, but
they're
it's
nice
good.
and bubbly. Now
It
that
just like
our
adds like
massive
extra
amount of meat sauce
richness.
has been
Good.
accounted for,
It
it's
doesn't
time to work
actually
on the
taste like
bechamel,
chocolate
or
or
the white
coffee,
sauce
but
for
it's
our
like just
lasagna.
adds
Instead
to
of
the
a
chili.
ricotta base filling like a lot of Western lasagnas, this would
Mhm.
probably make a lot more sense taking inspiration from Italian lasagna. So a white sauce that is a little bit thinner is my way to go. In a large pot, we're gonna go ahead and melt down and brown 2 sticks of butter. Usually you don't brown it, but I like to brown my butter because, well, it has a little bit more flavor. Once the butter has been evenly browned, I'm adding in 1 cup of flour and
Nice
stirring
to
to
meet
make
you
sure
as
the raw
well.
flour taste has been cooked out. Then once the roux has been nicely formed, I'm gonna add in 1 gallon of whole milk, slowly, making sure that it gets a chance to work out all of those lumps before adding more. Kind of like making a crepe or a pancake batter. Once the milk has been slowly added and our sauce looks relatively lump-free, we're gonna bring this up to a simmer so that the flour has a time to thicken the sauce. And then we're gonna add our seasoning. About 10 seconds worth of grating fresh nutmeg into the sauce, a tablespoon of ground pepper, and a tablespoon of salt. Our white
Dude, that
sauce
looks
is
so
now ready.
good.
Now it's time to turn those
I'm not
pasta
big on
balls we
white
had
sauce,
earlier
but that
into
looks-
as
that
many
looks
lasagna sheets
good.
as possible. Now, in the 100 layers explained by the restaurant, it's not actually 100 layers of pasta. It's 33 layers of pasta, 33 layers of red sauce, and 33 layers of white sauce finished by either a layer of pasta or some more white sauce on top. So we're gonna need about 33 layers of freshly made lasagna sheets, which is quite a lot of
33,
pasta.
33,
So we're gonna try to
33.
get these really nice and thin. I'm taking each of these pasta balls, cutting them into quarters, and working with that one at a time. I'm starting from the lowest setting, which is the 1 and the thickest, and moving down to a 2, and then actually relaminating it by folding it over itself and starting it back again from 1. This is going to create a little bit more chew and some better structure for our lasagna noodles. So I like to do that at least once before
I've never
proceeding to
used
roll
my
it down to its
KitchenAid as a
thinnest
noodle
form.
maker
These are
yet.
gonna
I
get
haven't
really,
made
really thin
homemade
'cause I'm
noodles,
going
but I
all
kind
the
of
way
want
down
to one
an
day.
8. Meanwhile, Rachel is over there helping me out, but she has to use the manual crank one while I get to enjoy the luxuries of an electric-powered pasta maker. Thank you, Rachel,
Man,
for
make
again
it-
making
make
this
it-
video possible.
making
After
your
these
friend
sheets
do
get
the
super
manual
long
one?
and thin, I'm gonna go
Damn.
ahead and trim them into large flat sheets, approximately the width or the length of our hotel pan. Process takes us about 2 hours or so. It's a lot of manual rolling, cutting, trimming, flouring, and just trying to balance this pasta dough delicately on the back of your hands.
Yeah, that's just a
It is
regular
quite fun to
mixer,
play
but
with
it's
a
got an
large amount of
attachment for the
dough,
pasta.
almost like curtain drapes. After our pasta dough has been all rolled out as flat as they can, shaped and trimmed,
We
we're gonna
definitely
go
prep
ahead
these
and
meals
cook these
ahead of
pasta
time
sheets.
for the
Now, these
day.
are super thin and made with fresh pasta, so they only need about a minute in boiling water to cook that. So I have 3 pans here, both with salted boiling water, and we're gonna cook all of these pasta sheets to make sure that everything is ready for our assembly. Now for the daunting task, making and layering all 100 layers. I have a huge hotel pan, the biggest one we could find for commercial sales, which is about 6 to 7 inches deep and the size of a sheet tray, a half sheet to be exact.
Ooh.
First, I'm going to take some oil and oil down the sides of this pan and then put enough parchment sheets to make sure that while we're layering this has an easy release. Thinking for the future here. Then we begin our layering. We start with a layer of pasta, then followed by a layer of meat sauce, which we have to be relatively not so generous with, as we need to be able to make sure that we can get as many layers in as we can. So we're going to first start out by spreading this thinly across all the pasta and giving it a nice few dollops of bechamel right on top, making sure that also gets smoothed out as well. 3 layers down, 97 to go. We're going to repeat the process over and over and over again, starting with pasta, following up with meat sauce, and spreading a thin layer of bechamel right on top. Approximately 15 layers through, I forgot that we were supposed to also add cheese. So on top of the bechamel, I'm grating some nice Parmesan
he almost
cheese.
forgot the
That doesn't count as a
cheese.
layer, but it should add to the flavor a little bit. And after an hour or so, we're approximately halfway
Sacrilegious.
through. We've gotten up to 50 layers and, well, there's 50 more to go, so we just buckle down and get right to it. Pasta, meat sauce, bechamel cheese. Pasta, meat sauce, bechamel cheese. It's quite satisfying to see this thing get larger and larger in height. After about 2 hours or so, we realized that we didn't have any more pasta, and we were counting the whole time. Steve and Rachel have been vigilantly watching my layering process and counting each time we move up a different layer. We got to 88 layers before we ran out of pasta,
Oh,
but we
no.
still have meat sauce and bechamel left over, so we're gonna keep going and push through. Rachel and Kendall found some dry lasagna noodles in a box that you usually make lasagna with, so we're just gonna cook those off and use that to fill our remaining layers. I'm not saying it's fate, but the amount of dry lasagna noodles that we boiled got us to 100 layers with no
Let's
extra.
go.
Now, I think that's pretty cool. For the final layer, I'm taking our remaining bechamel, putting in a lot of our grated Parmesan cheese, mixing that together, and just layering that right on top to get nice and brown and
Ooh,
crispy.
that's gonna be
We're gonna put
good.
this in an oven at 325 convection for about 3 hours. It was going to be really late by the time the lasagna was finished cooking, so we did ask Andrew to help keep an eye on it and take it out after the 3-hour mark. So thank you, Andrew, for doing that. Oh, it's a little crispy and probably burnt on top. Probably should have turned the convection off at some point. That was our mistake, but thank you to Andrew for taking this out, covering it properly, and making sure that it is nicely sealed. Andrew is now going to put this inside his outdoor grill, which is off because it's super cold outside, and that seems to be the best way to naturally refrigerate this thing because it won't fit in the fridge.
Yeah.
This is me coming to retrieve my prize the next day. We're gonna go ahead and take this downstairs and see what we got. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
top layer is definitely a little bit too charred for my taste. Now I like crispy lasagna, but I think this one's
Well, he
probably
could
not
probably
gonna
put
be
a new
edible. Let's
layer.
take off the top layer and see. Let's just treat that as a sacrifice for the other 99 layers. Oh yeah, don't eat that. That's definitely burnt. After trimming off the parts that are a little too dark, it is time to flip this thing, which is crazy to say. Oh, it's almost gonna fall out. Just better go
you
ahead
gotta
and
do
flip
it
Boom.
all in one
That
go.
looks pretty cool. Really nice color on the outside there. Didn't even need the parchment. It just kind of slid right out. Perfect. Now that's a lot of lasagna. Now for the reveal, we're gonna go ahead and trim off the sides to keep as trimmings and snacks. And
Excuse
also to
me.
create
Huh.
cleaner cuts so we can see the layers.
Layers.
Oh, here we go.
Layers.
Whoa. That looks pretty cool.
I
It's
would
like a
so eat that
super
end piece
compressed,
though.
massive brick of lasagna, which is exactly what we did. It's always interesting to me that even though we laid the whole thing flat as we assembled it, you always get these interesting wave patterns that go on. Not exactly sure why that happens, but it It's pretty cool. I want to clean this up and make sure all the sides are trimmed off and nicely squared away, making sure to save all of those trimmings as snacks for later. And then we're going to go ahead and, just for fun, grate a bunch of cheese and put some parsley on top, even though this is not going to be the final way we serve this. But I will say this is a pretty good looking lasagna for its size. You can't really hear it, but everyone in the studio is crowding around and just giggling, taking pictures of this crazy thing that we made. I think that's usually a good sign. So in the restaurant, how they do it is they make it for the size so that they can slice it into really nice clean portions to be able to sear off during service. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and cut a nice 1-inch thick slice of this lasagna, make sure that it is trimmed down to a normal portion size, and we're gonna sear this in some pan with a little bit of butter to make sure that it gets crispy. Once this is seared on both sides and each side has gotten a chance to
just
caramelize,
add another like
nice
200
crispy,
calories
we're
with
gonna
that
go ahead
butter
and
or
get
something,
ready to
right?
plate out on a nice pool of our leftover meat sauce and a generous helping of grated pecorino romano cheese and a sprinkling of freshly chopped parsley.
It looks very
complement the final
delicious.
dish. And I present to you our version of the 100-layer lasagna found in restaurants across the world. But the real question is, after all this work, all this labor, and all that time, how does it taste? You kind of need that extra sauce for the moisture and extra cheese for the saltiness to make this little brick of seared lasagna even tastier. I think that's a really cool way of serving lasagna instead of having to scoop it out of a nice dish. We also made sure that absolutely 0% of this lasagna was wasted. All of those trimmings and leftover lasagna was going to be trimmed up and sliced into large portions for our entire studio to take home. Each person probably took home 1 to 2 giant gallon Ziploc bags with bricks of lasagna in it. It's going to be a great holiday.
Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring today's episode. They've been a great...
That looks so yummy. Ooh. Giant jiggly Castella cake. Ooh.
This episode is...
No Squarespace. Just cake. I wanna look at cake. Oh. The thing is, I think my milk expires on the 9th. So I have a bunch of milk I need to use up.
Hello there, welcome back to another episode of Anything with Alvin, where this time we're going to be making the giant jiggly Castella cake
looking at
that
some
I've seen
cake
in a lot
stuff.
of videos. I'm not sure exactly where the origin is,
have
but
a
it
lot of
seems like they
eggs,
sell
too.
this a lot in places like Taiwan and Japan and Korea. But what I do know is that it's giant, fluffy, jiggly, and I've had the pleasure of eating it once or twice myself, so I thought it'd be fun to recreate it here. So
Unless
for that,
they're
we're going to
using,
need a lot of eggs, 54 to be exact.
54.
After cracking 54
I could
eggs
probably,
in a
like,
huge
half
large
the
bowl and
recipe.
making sure that there aren't any shells in it, we're going to go ahead and take out the yolks using a ladle or a spider in this case. I've seen a couple of techniques online where they use this to just do a lot of yolks at the same time, and it seems to save a lot of effort compared to doing one by one. The downside is that it looks really weird while you do it. These egg yolks are nice and the egg whites are pretty fresh, so that means that they're on the thicker side, not easily passing through the little metal wires in this spider. Can't really tell what it looks like when I was doing it, but now looking at it from this angle, it definitely looks like a jellyfish creature alien kind of thing. Not the most appetizing thing you want to see in the world. We're gonna go ahead and commit though. Oh, might have broken a yolk or two in the process,
like
but
making
hopefully that should be
crepes, too,
fine
but it doesn't use
considering
as
that
much
there are
milk.
54 egg whites in here. Once all 54 egg yolks have been separated from the 54 egg whites, we're gonna go ahead and reserve half of that to the side and use half of that
I
in
wonder
the
what a
actual
milk
batter
bread
itself.
recipe
Otherwise it'd be a little too
requires.
heavy.
If I
In
had
the
the
meantime,
right
we're gonna go ahead and make the
ingredients
base
for it
for
to
the
do that.
batter. I'm gonna microwave 7 sticks
butter.
of butter, and we're gonna add that to 780 grams of whole milk. This is gonna get combined into 720 grams of all-purpose flour mixed together, and we're gonna add in 2 tablespoons of kosher salt and 2 tablespoons of vanilla extract. Once that's all mixed together, we're gonna go ahead and add our 27 egg yolks that we set aside. This batter is sort of that thick base that's gonna eventually get folded with those egg whites later, but it needs to be made separate in order to make sure that the batter is structurally stable. Now that the batter is ready, we're gonna go ahead and work on the assembly for our pan. Now in the video, they not just have a normal pan, they kind of use these cardboard or sort of something insert to extend the walls of the pan. I'm guessing this is to help to make sure that the sponge cake will rise properly instead of spilling everywhere outside the pan. A pretty cool technique, almost like when you go bowling and have those safety rails on. Except if you're like me, you turn those on anyways,
Fried
just
ice
to intentionally
cream?
throw the ball against them so they can zigzag back and forth. But
Yeah, I
that's
hear
beside
fried
the
milk
point. Now
is
that our
something you
hotel
can do.
pan, which
I
is about
still
4
think
inches
I
deep, has
have-
been structurally
What else do I need
reinforced.
for
We're gonna
fried
go
milk?
ahead,
I think
set
I'm
that aside
missing,
and work on the
I don't have any cornflakes, and I don't have any what are those breadcrumbs called again? Panko? I don't have any panko.
Egg whites. Now we have a lot of egg whites. 54 is quite a
So
lot.
I don't know what
it
I
doesn't
could
really
use
fit
instead.
into one stand mixer, so we're gonna split it up into 2 stand mixers and go ahead and whip
I could always
those.
just buy
A total of
some, but the whole point is like
780
try to
grams
use
of
the
sugar
ingredients
goes
I already
in
have.
between both of these, and we're gonna go ahead and whip these for about 5 minutes until they become soft, fluffy peaks. Upon further investigation, we are not getting soft, fluffy peaks. I may have broken a little more than 1 egg yolk, and even though in my head that wouldn't interfere with the sort of whipping up into meringue, it seems like it has here. So we have 54 egg whites and a lot of sugar that is just kind of sitting there, not fully inflated and not fully deflated, and I don't really want to waste these. So I got to thinking, if you really think about it, we have a leavener and we have sugar. The only thing that we need to add to make this into cake is a fat, a flour, and a flavoring. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. Cocoa powder, flour, and melted butter into this and hopefully make a simple chocolate cake. What are the measurements?
Oh.
I have no idea. We did this on the fly and I wanted to see if I could just do this by feel. Now, me making this cake is equivalent to someone trying to make a stir fry where they just add in stuff a la minute and just kind of see if it needs
This
more.
kind of baking
no
can be fun
measurements, no weighing,
sometimes.
just kind of eyeballing and doing things by feel, which is exactly the opposite of what people say baking is. Let's add a little bit of salt and vanilla just for flavor as well. Once our chocolate cake batter has gotten to a consistency that looks like chocolate cake batter, we're going to go ahead and pour this into a large round baking pan lined with parchment. And because this is a chocolate cake, we found some leftover chocolate upstairs. I'm just going to cut it up into little shards and we're going to throw that on top along with a sprinkle of nice Maldon salt before baking. 350 degrees for how long? Who knows? Until it's ready, I guess. I didn't really time this one. This is again all just by feel and by look. Okay, while that goes on, we're gonna go ahead and restart this one more time. This time we're cracking 54 eggs, but this time with the help of Rachel and using our hands to separate the yolks apart from the whites instead of using a ladle. That way we can ensure that if there's any breakage, we dispose of that immediately. We're gonna crack these egg whites directly into the KitchenAid mixer so that by the time we're done, we're ready to whip these things. Thank you, Rachel, for your help.
So many, look how many yolks there are.
Adding the same amount of sugar as
like
before.
full.
These are definitely whipping up a lot better. Soft white peaks, not stiff peaks, but soft peaks. If they go stiff, that can usually separate later in the batter, and we don't really want that. Now that our giant fluffy clouds of meringue have been made, we're gonna go ahead and take about a third of what we've made and sacrifice that into our thick egg yolk butter base batter.
Thank you so much for the follow.
There's less of a difference in volume. Once the sacrifice has been made, we're gonna go ahead and dump this batter into a huge mixing bowl and fold in the rest of the meringue from those mixing bowls. This time using our hands, which are covered in gloves. And I can't really say I've been able to have the fortune of touching a cloud before in real life, but I would like to think that this is basically the same thing.
Pretty close.
Because honestly, I don't really think there's a spoon
folding
big enough
technique's
to
pretty
mix all
good
this
there,
and
you know?
fold this gently without deflating it. Once the batter is ready, we're gonna go ahead and slowly
that
pour
batter
that
looks
into our prepared
really
hotel
fluffy.
pan and bake this in an oven at about 350 degrees with a water bath underneath for about 1.5 hours. The water bath we read online is supposed to help with the volume increase and sort of steam and make this cake really giant and fluffy. So we're gonna give that a shot. We now have a lot of time to kill and a lot of yolks to use up. 54 yolks to be exact. And what can you do with all of that? But I thought it would be fun to make some flan or some version of it.
Wait, you can use yolks to make flan?
6 cans each of condensed milk and evaporated milk and immersion blend that with our 54 egg yolks until we have a
so
nice,
I only tried
silky, beautiful.
I only tried flan for the first time, like at TwitchCon, and it's so good.
Beautifully custardy mixture. Now sometimes flan can be made with whole eggs, but this time we only had egg yolks, which I think would make it a lot richer. Now that the egg mixture is done, we have to go ahead and make the caramel. Not super exact, like maybe 1 or 2 cups each of brown sugar
at a
and
Mexican
white sugar
restaurant
because we ran
in
out
San
of white
Diego.
sugar. We're just gonna let that slowly caramelize on the stove until it has become nice and deep brown. Almost burnt, but not quite there yet. We're gonna line the bottom of 2 circular cake pans with this caramel and set that in the freezer to quickly chill. And while that cools down in the freezer, our chocolate cake made with those failed egg whites is now ready to be taken out of the oven. Now, I think this looks pretty good. The structure is there. It looks like cake. It's a little bit firm, but hey, if you cut it up and look at it, it looks like chocolate sponge cake. And it tastes like it too. Sure, it might not be the best chocolate cake in the world, but for using up leftover egg whites that might have ended up in the trash, I'd say this is a pretty big W. And just for the sake of turning this into even more delectable snacks, I'm going to go ahead and cut these large cake pieces into smaller thin slices and caramelize them with a little bit of butter and brown sugar in a pan pan until they've coated the sides of the cake pieces evenly. Almost like a caramelized cake slice snack situation. I don't know, you honestly caramelize anything with butter and sugar in a pan, it's gonna taste pretty good. So I'd say that's another big W as well, as they disappeared almost immediately after I brought them upstairs. And just to make sure that we don't waste any of this cake, I'm gonna go ahead and pack up and cut up some huge slices for everybody to take home so that we all have chocolate cake for the next 2 years. The sugar in our flan containers has cooled, so now it's a good time to go ahead and take that egg mixture and slowly strain it over a fine mesh sieve into the container, so that way there's no egg whites or egg chunks
I don't know how to
floating on
pronounce
the
Spanish
surface.
words very
These are
much.
gonna go ahead and go into the
That's
oven
your number
at
one favorite.
325 degrees and bake for around 2 hours or so. We're gonna have to check it every now and then to see how long it's gonna take. It's been about 1.5 hours and our jiggly Castella cake has been looking quite voluptuous and jiggly, so I think it's time to take it out of the oven. Let's go ahead and flip it over onto a tray and make sure that we have enough time to flip it back over. Oh no.
It's cracking.
Oh, it was not ready.
The cake is not finished baking quite yet. Seems to be a problem. We're gonna need some cleanup here. Thank you, Nico, for being able to catch the spill off camera to make sure none of this ends up on the floor. Yeah. Probably could have left the cake in there for probably another hour or so.
Another
Normally,
hour,
I think
damn.
a water bath would be great, but for a cake of this size, I think this could use almost all the heat and rise that it could get. So yeah, we're gonna write that down, go back to our notes, but in the meantime, we're gonna taste the edges as well. Now the edges are actually very nice. It has that soft, fluffy, spongy, delicious taste that I do remember and recall. So we are on the right track with something, but definitely need to adjust a couple things for the next attempt. And a huge shout out to Rachel again for helping us clean up this mess while we go ahead and recalibrate and go back to the drawing board for a little bit. Oh, speaking of mistakes, we also accidentally left the flan in the oven for a little too long. We forgot the part to turn off the oven, so we didn't realize until a long time later that something was burning. This is the flan after approximately 4.5 hours in the oven. Quite deeply caramelized, as someone at a restaurant might say if something was actually burnt. But out of pure science, let's go ahead and take a scoop of this and give it a taste. Wow, this thing is thick. It's almost like trying to scoop out like cold butter from the fridge. It's very strenuous, shockingly. Flavor is really good, like really good. I had to almost stop myself from eating the rest of it. But back to the main cake at hand. We're gonna go ahead and remake the giant jiggly Castella cake with the same techniques as before, but this time with a few adjustments. Now, in my personal experience, we should also half the amount of yolks used in this recipe. So initially we had 54 eggs, and now we use 27. I think in this time we only use 13 because that will also make the cake less dense and taste less eggy. We're gonna go ahead and swap half of the butter with oil, as we read online that using some of the oil instead of the butter can make it less dense and a little bit more fluffy and soft when it rises, and I think I agree with that. And so instead of 27 spare egg yolks this time, we're gonna have 41. Perfect again to make flan. Another attempt at redemption. We're gonna go ahead and remake the flan with the exact same proportions and make sure to turn off the oven when it's done this time, because this time we're putting it in a water bath and carefully watching it the entire time. Now the batter for the giant jiggly cake remains the same as before. Take the egg whites, whip it with the sugar, fold it in with the base batter, and voila, we have the same exact batter as before. This is going to go into the same exact setup of the pan as we did prior, and this is going to go into the oven at 350 degrees with no water bath this time. We're going to let this thing bake for at least 2 hours, maybe 2.5. We're going to have to check it every 30 minutes to see how it's doing, but I definitely say we need to double the time from the previous bake.
Is the
flan looks pretty good after it comes out of the oven. Slight wobble in the middle. This thing does need to cool overnight, so unfortunately we're actually going to have to show you the result of this in the next video.
No!
After 2 hours and 15 minutes of anxious,
you could just put it in at the end. You don't have to get the video out right away.
Decided to call it ready this time. It's a lot taller than before. It's a lot more structurally stable, and it doesn't have that dangerously wobbly feeling like last time. So I feel pretty good about this. After peeling the parchment off, this does look pretty good. Actually, this looks very good. Now in the shops and in the videos, they tend to cut these into huge slices to be able to serve to you, because technically these are healthy. They're mostly egg whites, just a little bit of butter and a little bit of flour and sugar. Okay, maybe more than a little bit, but it looks healthy. We're gonna cut these into 6 huge rectangular servings and check out the wobble on this thing. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. It's cooked all the way through. There is a nice, even, fluffy bounciness throughout the cake, and I say this almost takes me back to when I was in Taiwan and was able to have the chance to eat one of these in person. It tears beautifully, the texture is really nice, and overall it's just a giant jiggly sponge cake that is very delightful to eat. Now I've never had the chance to eat a cloud that was warm, because by definition that shouldn't exist, but if I did, I think that's what it would taste like. This is pretty good. It's kind of hard to resist just tearing it and shoving a whole loaf in your mouth, because this is less of a cake and more like an airy sponge bread that's slightly sweet. Very addicting, actually. To make sure we pass
Something,
this around,
something,
so
jiggle
everybody can take
physics.
a bite. And with the amount of cake that we made today, we definitely also need to take this and pack this up to go home. My plan to use up all this cake at home is to make a lot of tres leches, because I think that cake uses sponge cake, and well, I think we have more than
Oh,
enough
look, he
of
was
that.
talking about the
Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring today's episode. They've been a great partner in supporting the
uses
Babish
sponge
Culinary
cake,
Universe
apparently?
and bringing my websites to life. From websites to online stores to
There better be a. What was the next video of this? Please link the next video. Where's the next video? Ooh, what about a 28-layer chocolate cake? Man, I'm craving
This
sweets.
episode is sponsored by Squarespace. I used Squarespace to build both basics with Babish.
Layer by layer to get our 24 layers chocolate cake. We put the first layer here, then we're gonna put chocolate custard.
It's like a crescendo of chocolate, and it happens over and over.
Another one. And this one we have to put chocolate ganache on top.
Here you have 20-something layers of chocolate coming at you.
Hello there,
That's
welcome
a
back
lot of
to another
layers.
episode of Anything with Alvin, where I attempt to make something from a food video that I've been watching in my spare time. Today, I'll be attempting the famous 24-layer chocolate cake from Strip House here in New York City, a well-established steakhouse in the city that has become very famous for this dessert specifically. This video is exciting to me for a couple of reasons. One, instead of a frosting, they seem to be making a chocolate pastry cream or custard, which I think would taste a lot better. And two, I'm curious to see how all those layers would taste after you do them a lot thinner than a
Oh
normal
yeah,
cake.
I was
And three,
thinking the other day, I really want to make like a jam custard, because apparently you can just take jam and boil it and then add like other ingredients and make it like a custard, and then you can have that on your toast, and it's like a breakfast cake.
Sounds like fun.
And it
Fortunately
sounds
for
really
us, the recipe
good.
for this cake is actually quite available online, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start by creaming 7 sticks of butter with 4 pounds of sugar. Keep in mind that this is gonna be split into 2 batches because our stand mixer
I love
can't fit all
baking.
of it at once. Now the studio is quite cold today, so in order to make this butter cream properly, we're gonna warm the bowl with our hands, using the power of friendship and community to make this cake happen. And fun fact, it's actually working. Feels kind of
it's
like
working.
a butter spirit bomb of sorts. Then we're gonna beat in 14 eggs at room temperature, 1 egg at a time, so that it doesn't get all too chunky in there. Now we're gonna get our dry ingredients sorted. We're gonna combine 3/4 of a pound of cocoa powder, 2 1/8
One
pound
of the
of
things
cake
I
flour,
hate about
1/4 cup
baking is
of
when it says
salt.
room
Yes, trust
temperature
me.
and you like
2
haven't
tablespoons of
prepped it
baking
beforehand,
soda,
and now you gotta
3/4
wait.
a teaspoon of baking powder, and just whisk
Or
it all
just put-
together
turn the
until all
oven
of our
on
dry
and, like, put
ingredients
it
are
beside
mixed.
the
Then
oven.
we're gonna handle our liquid ingredients: 2 1/3
So that it
cups
gets
of
to room
coffee,
temperature
2 1/3
faster.
cups of milk, and 1/4 of a cup of vanilla extract. Somehow I can never make these things without spilling a little bit, so there's our spill for the day. We're basically making a vanilla latte as liquids for this cake, which I think is pretty awesome. Then we're gonna alternate adding our dry ingredients and our wet ingredients, roughly 1/3 at a time, just to make sure that everything kind of gets a chance to incorporate and nothing gets too either wet or too sticky. And we're gonna go ahead and finish adding our dry and wet ingredients until our batter is looking pretty good. Now we're gonna do this all over again to make a second batch of cake batter because they couldn't all fit in the same one. Then into
Oh,
11-inch
oh,
pans,
can we
which have been
not?
lined
Can
with
we
a sheet of
not?
parchment
Blue
on the bottom.
shrimp?
We're gonna evenly divide up our
can we?
batter
No,
until
let's
they're the
not.
same height across all 3 of them. Then these cakes go into the oven at 325 degrees for about 50 minutes to an hour. Now I'm a big fan of cakes that don't actually use frosting. So for this cake, we're gonna be making a chocolate custard. We're first gonna crack and separate 3 whole eggs and 5 egg yolks into one bowl and whisk that together until homogeneous. Then we're gonna bring 3 cups of whole milk and 6 cups of heavy cream to a scald. Once you see wisps of steam starting to emerge from the surface of the white liquid, we're going to slowly ladle 1 cup of this into the eggs and whisk continuously, sort of tempering the eggs until we add about 3 ladlefuls. Once the eggs have been tempered properly, we're going to add this mixture back into the pot and bring this back up to a slow
Tempering's
simmer.
super
Then we're gonna
important,
add in a
otherwise you
mix
cook
of
the
3/4
eggs
cups of flour
and they
and 2
lump.
cups of sugar, whisking the whole time. Then we're going to add in a mixture of 1 cup of cornstarch with 1 cup of cold milk, a sort of a cornstarch milk slurry, which is going to be one of our thickening agents, and whisk that in, stirring continuously as well. Once this has started to thicken, I'm going to take this off of the heat and add in 1 pound of bittersweet chocolate. This is Valrhona chocolate, probably my favorite brand because because of its shape and its flavor and its quality. I'm using 60% cacao content chocolate here. Pretty good balance. We're also going to whisk in 2 tablespoons of vanilla extract as well. Once this is all whisked in, it seems to me that this is still a little thick, so we're going to loosen this up by adding in 1 more cup of milk and 1 more cup of cream. After tasting it, I realized there should be a little bit more sugar, so we're going to go ahead and add 1/4 cup of sugar additional. Now this is
we're
looking
making
pretty
28
good,
layer
there's probably
chocolate
a couple
cake.
lumps from all that starch in there.
Right now we're
So
making
with
like the
Rachel's help,
chocolate
we're going
kind
to go
of
ahead
like
and strain this through a fine mix sieve,
custard,
whisking the whole
essentially.
time, making sure that our end result custard comes out silky and smooth. Now, as the person who is making the custard, it is your right and your right only to have the first taste of the whisk after it comes out. This little snack is completely entitled to you or whoever you would want to bestow this gift upon. Now that our custard is good, we're going to wrap that and set that in the fridge until we're ready to use it. Our cake slices have finished baking. This is what they look like, pretty nice and even and flat because we bake them at a low temperature. We're going to allow them to cool completely before we cut into it, which means resting them for a whole day for us. It is now day 2 of chocolate cake making. We're going to take these cakes and attempt to get these into super thin layers. Now in the video, the chef handling the cake is clearly skilled and has done this many times. He's able to get the cake into almost 1/2 centimeter thickness, which is really insane if you think about how hard it is to level the cake. At this point, Andrew also came downstairs to give us a great idea about how to level the cakes in this fashion. He said that if you started to level the cakes from the bottom instead of the top by stacking them on something and putting them on a sheet tray, you should be able to get the same thickness every time by using the edges of the sheet tray as a guide for your knife. Although this seems perfect in practice, this is actually a little bit harder than I thought because the cakes are cold from refrigerating it from the day before. Nevertheless, I will chug through all of these layers and attempt to get them as level as possible. And I will say, using that cake board technique to slide under the cake to lift off that thin layer is a great technique when making these. They must have some really skilled pastry chefs who make this cake every single day.
I feel like
They
maybe
probably
his
make
knife
this
needs to
cake
be a
many
bit
times
sharper
per
for
day,
this.
so I can't even imagine and think about all the labor and the skill required to make this. Not all my layers are perfect either. I'm getting a lot of holes, a lot of unevenness, having to patch it up with this nice cake, which is actually nice because this cake is so dense and gooey that you can kind of use it as a glue patchwork situation for any holes that might arise. Out of the 3 cakes we baked, I was only actually able to get 10 layers of cake, not the 12 that we needed to make this 24 layer cake, so I asked Rachel to help me make 1 additional cake for layering off to the side. Thank you, Rachel. All the remaining scraps are gathered in a bowl for future use, which we're going to show very soon. And by very soon, I mean right now.
Right?
So we're going to take all the trimmings that we got
I'm
off the
guessing
layering
cake
process,
pops.
and after snacking on quite a bit and exclaiming how super good it is, we're going to go ahead and crumble them evenly onto a sheet tray lined with parchment paper. Once these are small in size, we're going to put them into an oven at 350 degrees convection for about 30 minutes or so, tossing them every once in a while to make sure that they cook and dry out evenly. While our cake crumbs are getting crispy in the oven, we're going to go ahead and assemble the cake. Now in the video, they seem to assemble the cake in 2 different deep pans and then stack them together. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to line the side of each 11-inch springform pan with a strip of cake acetate, which is going to help the cake keep its shape and smooth texture on the outside. We're going to start each one with 1 layer of cake, followed by a healthy helping of the chocolate custard, spreading to make sure that it is even all the way through. We're going to try to be as even as possible with these, rotating it to make sure that it is as level and as smooth as possible. We repeat this process with as many cake layers as we have, filling up each spring form as high as we can go until we have no more cake and no more custard left over. Rachel's extra cake that she had baked had helped lend us another 4 layers, so we actually have a total of 14 cake layers and 14 layers of custard. So yeah, that's 28. But hey, here at the BCU, we strive for greatness, and overachieving is just the right amount. These cakes are going to go into the freezer for a quick chill while we work on our finished cake crumbs. These crumbs have been cooled for about 30 minutes or so until they've gone to room temperature. We're simply just going to blitz them in a food processor until fine. These are just really nice cake crunchies and surprisingly crispy. I have once again spilled all over the counter as usual. I'd like to say that those are just an excuse for me to have my snacks. Oh no. Once the cake crumbs have been pulverized into small bits, I'm going to put them in a bowl and set them aside for later use. Now Strip House also tops off their cake with a really beautiful layer of ganache as a finisher. So that's what we're gonna do. In a bowl, we have 12 ounces of Arona chocolate, 85% this time because I like my ganache is quite bitter, and 1.5 cups of heavy cream which has been brought to a scald. We're gonna give this a little shake to get rid of any air bubbles and cover this with a cake board to let the chocolate slowly warm to temperature. I realized that the heat from the cream was not enough and the studio was kind of cold that day, so I'm gonna put this steel mixing bowl directly over a low flame and carefully stir it until it has come together and has become glossy and silky smooth. This ganache is going to get poured directly on top of one of our cake stacks, the one that's going to be the top layer, spread out and tilted until evenly spread across the top. Any leftover ganache is going to go straight to either your mouth or someone else that you really care about. I like to also give this a pretty hard tap on the table a couple times to release any air bubbles that have risen to the surface. And then we're going to return this cake and the other cake into the freezer overnight. It is now day 3 of making this chocolate cake. We're going to go ahead and take these frozen cakes out of the freezer. I'm going to use remaining chocolate custard as sort of a glue between the 2 stacks, spreading it out evenly to make sure that the cake stack that goes on top has something sticky to stick to. Now we're going to take off their springform harnesses and unwrap their acetate. After admiring how the acetate peels off so smoothly and all the layers we have, the cake with the ganache goes directly on top of the cake on the bottom, making sure that all sides are level and have easily aligned. Gonna hit the top with a little bit of a trim so that any edges of the ganache that stick out are trimmed off and go directly into my belly. On a cake stand, I'm gonna work quickly to fill in the remaining holes with the chocolate custard that we have left. Once all the outsides have been covered, I'm going to take those cake crumbs that we made earlier and add a nice sort of coating to the edge of the cake. Some of the custard has started to freeze up, so I'm going to take a blowtorch and lightly heat it up until it has become a little bit more sticky so that the cake crumbs have somewhere to adhere to. After rotating and generously coating the edges of this cake, we're going to let this cake just sit out for about an hour or two just so that the inside can come up to room temperature. It is very cold right now, and I'm guessing it's going to be pretty difficult to cut. Once it feels a little bit better, we're going to go ahead and take a knife, dip it in some hot water to make sure that it is hot and lubricated, and attempt our first slice down these 24 layers of cake. The cake is still quite cold in the middle, which makes it extremely difficult to cut through. Here is Steve also attempting to cut through it. He is about twice as strong as I am, so the fact that he can't do it means, well, we gotta wait a little bit more. After reheating and making our way through our first slice of the cake, I thought to myself, hey, clearly the knife is getting really cold while we're cutting. How about we blowtorch it and get it screaming hot so that it can just sort of cut through the second slice like
you gotta
butter.
cook the cake more.
So here I am, blowtorching this knife until it is screaming hot, and yeah, it kind of sizzled while it cut through. I didn't really think about that part. Don't worry, it's not burnt, and still is very cold in the middle, which made it a lot more difficult.
Do a backflip.
After we have made 2 cuts, it is now time for the big reveal. Here we go, slowly. I like how this.
One sec. Oh wait, is that all right? Was that okay? Was that okay? was that all right?
Looks, I like it very much. Now that is a slice of chocolate cake. Let's go ahead and cut another slice.
Look at that.
For whatever reason, when you cut the second slice, it's a lot easier than cutting the first one. Wonder why? We're gonna take a second to admire the cross-section and the layers of this cake. Even though I don't really work with cakes in this capacity, I'm pretty pleased with how this turned out. The tray technique with the leveling really made a huge difference in the way that we made our layers. But there it is. I present to you our version of the famous 24-layer chocolate cake from Strip House. This time with 4 extra layers, with a total of 28. A towering slice of chocolate decadence that you'd be pleased to receive at any meal, any time, any day of the year. And the big question is, well, how does it taste? Here we go. Let's go for a nice fork shot that goes all the way through each and every 28 layers. Oh, I like this cake. The texture is quite wonderful. A lot of the chocolate custard absorbs.
That face, he's like, oh, it's good.
So it's more of a sticky chocolate gooey pudding. The salt that we added definitely makes this taste extra awesome. Here's a nice little cross section of all the layers cut from the top. And yeah, we all took a huge slice home that day, which means we're gonna be eating this through the new year. Maybe we should go for 100 layers next time. I mentioned before that this cake comes from a restaurant in the city called Strip House. And well, Andrew, Steve, and I all decided to go take a trip and see the cake for itself. So we went in, got some steak, and ultimately ordered the 24-layer chocolate cake, which our server made sure to mention was 24 layers of indulgence. And when it came out, it looked very similar to the one that we had made.
A little bit promising. A little bit more straight for theirs.
Different, a little bit darker. And the server mentioned that they did make them off-site in bulk because they do tend to also ship them in whole in case you wanted to.
They make them off-site in bulk.
Cool. And we were super excited excited and curious
Lame.
in how it stacked up compared to the version that we made, as this is the OG. The cake had a lot lighter crumb than ours. Ours was a little bit more dense and gooey, where I think theirs was a little bit more airy and crumbly. The crumbs on the side were also not as crunchy as the ones that we had done, but that's probably because they make so many of these cakes and they need to be held in refrigerators. I personally preferred the one that we made because it was a lot more gooey and moist in texture, and I tend to like chocolate cakes that are more on that side rather than on the lighter and crumbly side. Nevertheless, it was still good chocolate cake, although I do look forward to eating the one that I have at home that we made.
Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring today's episode. They've been a great partner in supporting the Babish
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I want cake. I want cake now. I'm tempted to make pancakes or something. I don't know what to make with my ingredients. Best ways to use up milk. Baking. Oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks good. In before it needs rice flour, and I don't have rice flour. What are the ingredients? Cornstarch. 2 cheese slices. Why cheese slices? And a shredded coconut. That's a no. That's a no for me. No, that's not gonna. That's not gonna do it for me. That's not gonna do it for me. Sweet milk balls. Oh, this one's looks simple. This looks good. I gotta decide what I'm gonna use all my milk for. That sounds so bad. Because I have like 2 jugs of milk in the fridge. And they're gonna expire soon. Well, this is like ASMR level baking. Yeah, this is ASMR baking. You hear like all that noise? 100 grams of sugar. Okay, pretty. I don't have agar powder. I don't have agar powder. I can't do that one. Sweet milk balls. Put cinnamon on them. Okay. I do have like some mochi rice flour, so if it does require rice flour, I think I still have 1 thing of rice flour left. 100 grams cornstarch. I don't even know if I have cornstarch. I might have cornstarch. If I have cornstarch, that changes a lot of things. I just don't know if I have any. Grams of sugar. Oh, they didn't sift the sugar. How come you didn't sift the sugar? You sifted the sugar. You sifted the cornstarch, but you didn't sift the sugar. Now you're gonna have lumps. 200 milliliters of milk? That's not a lot of milk. I mean, if I'm making a lot of balls, that'd be different. No, cornstarch has very unique properties. I don't think you can substitute that with flour. When you're making soup, you can do that, but I'm not sure for baking. I don't think you can substitute for flour. Okay, so low heat. Stir in. Okay. What kind of consistency are we getting this to? Oh! It's getting all goopy. kind of sus. Oh, 20 grams unsalted butter. Oh, do I have unsalted? I might have only salted, but it just means I just don't need to not put salt in the original part of the recipe if it's salted butter. It's easy enough to fix. Do you do ASMR? Very not frequent. Sometimes I'll do lore readings and with it for ASMR, but not usually as a special occasion thing. I think that's one of our goals in the subathon, I think, actually. Did I? I'm not sure if I did add that as a lore. Yeah, I did. I think I did add that as a goal. Exclamation point subathon. Can I get someone to check? Oh, stop. Are they gonna make it into balls? No? They seem to be still malleable. Yeah, they are. They're still malleable. Balls! Cocoa powder on the balls! I thought they were putting cinnamon on originally. Oh, I don't think I have any VODs up or content up of past ASMR, sorry. But I do recommend following my VOD channel just to see previous streams and everything else like that. So if you go exclamation point VOD. Sub ingredients. Okay. So you do need cornstarch 100% on that one. I'm just gonna exit it here. This is, if you have milk and sugar at home, try this simple milk dessert. So 1 liter of milk. Oh, that's like a decent amount of milk. That's good. This will actually use up my milk. Thank you. Use a medium flame. Okay. Why does it say hands touch at the top right? Not use high flame. Stir it continuously, otherwise bottom will... Yeah, okay. After reducing by half... Add 1/4 cup of sugar. Cardamom powder is optional. Okay. Use the milk to make homemade ice cream. Good. Let's cook until it leave the side of the pan. Oh, okay. Immediately transfer to a bowl. It looks like oatmeal. Let it cool completely. They say let it cool. Does that mean I can refrigerate or it has to be counter-cooled? We just cooking milk, I guess. Because literally all that was is milk and sugar. Okay. Does it taste good? That's just milk and sugar.
My wrist says they're...
That's just milk. Try looking up milk soup. Milk soup. Easy milk and eggs dessert recipe. I don't know. I'm really dessert focused now. Do you have milk, egg, and sugar at home? Make this easy dessert. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3 eggs. You're learning. Sugar. Mix well. What is this mixing? Or is this I was about to say? What are you doing? Volume of 3 eggs and milk would be the same in my case. Oh my god. In my case, the volume 3 eggs is 3/4 cups. Hence, I have added 3/4 cup of milk. Okay, so we're just matching egg to milk ratio. Vanilla essence, half a teaspoon. I do have vanilla extract. Mix well. Crush some oil. We just making cake? It seems like we're just making cake. Maybe. For smooth texture. Or are we making maybe like a custard? We might be making a custard actually. This might be a custard. They didn't add flour, so custards are pretty good. Foil paper, okay. That's to keep the moisture in. Oh! Oh yeah, this is definitely a custard. Slash pudding. Steaming it. Hello? Yeah, steam for 20 to 25 minutes on medium flame. Ooh. Came out clean, that means it's ready. Let it cool completely, then keep it in the refrigerator for 15 to 20 minutes. Or is this like cheap flan? Is this gonna taste like flan? Because I love flan. Oh. It may not look the best though. Cherry for decoration. I don't think we need decoration. Maybe some sauce on that instead. This does not look the most appetizing. I don't know about them holes, you know? 15-minute caramel pudding with 1 cup milk. This looks maybe better. This looks good. This looks like flan. Probably not as tasty as actual flan. They cooked it at too high of a temperature. Is that why it was bubbly? Okay. I like how they have these just warning shots. Do not use high flame. Do not use low flame. You know, I actually do have these cups too. The creme brulee carafes. Egg 2 pieces. Not just like 2 eggs. Egg 2 pieces. Sugar 1/4 cup. Vanilla essence. Milk powder. Milk powder. I don't need milk powder. Do this for it. Could I make this without the milk powder, you think, you guys? Oh, to make it more delicious and creamy, I've added milk powder. So I could do it without the milk powder, yeah? You need it? No! I don't have milk powder. Don't they usually use condensed milk for this as well anyways? Try it without? I could try it without. Only 9 to 10 minutes? That's not very long. Let's see how it turns out. That's what most people think of when they think of French cuisine. But I haven't tried anything like escargot or anything like that. You're supposed to tap at the top, aren't you? I'm not sure if the shaking method really works, but oh, I got it. Once again, a little bit too much air bubbles, but not as bad as the last one. That looks pretty good. Basics with Babish. Mac and cheese. I think I'm gonna take a little break from the videos. Okay, we've got an ad break on, so I will be back after the ad break. See you guys in a little bit. Oh, maybe we'll do some Outlast now. BRB.